Hey, hello. We're here for the next edition of our reactions. Well, my reactions rather, because the people that would have, should have been here, they're not here. So sucks. That really sucks. But let's get the studio light on, and there we go. It's my face. Hi. Yes, there's a glare. There's not much I can really do. But here we are for reactions to the Daytona 500, the 64th running of the Great American Race, the first ever points-paying race with the next-gen car. I'm honestly really looking forward to this. This is... I don't even know where even to begin, because we started a half hour early thinking that, maybe there's a possibility that we're gonna have some guys here, some people here. I think maybe potentially I was thinking Sean, but Sean I had the possibility of opting out. Wyatt said he probably may not make it because he's got some other obligations outside of here, like in his personal life, because his girlfriend Gekka is going to college soon. So congratulations to Gekka. Wish you the best of luck there. Josh could get on. He didn't say anything about joining, but he didn't say anything about not joining either. He said neither, but let's see what's going on over FSRL, because if nobody comes in here, then I could probably join like the FSRL Discord voice chat if they end up doing reactions. Haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything yet. So, but yeah, hopefully everybody's having themselves a good day today, good Sunday. I know. I mean, mine started off pretty good. It was actually not bad. I woke up finally at 6 in the morning, and I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna try to get up at 6:30. That didn't quite happen. I was awake by then, but I didn't get out of bed until 7, and so I just kind of speed run through, like, getting ready to go to church, like washing my face, brushing my teeth, wash my hair, wash my armpits, and off we go to church. They did a little Disney theme, like at the beginning, a Disney medley, which was very fun. It was very interactive, which I feel like my old church should do. They should have something that's very interactive. So that was fun. I mean, it was actually really fun. So yeah, I don't even know where else to even go from there, but yeah, this is kind of awkward since I'm the only one here. I could just let our reactors know that we are live. So, and then just let them know, just like, hey, I'm here just in case if you want to come in. Yeah. So yeah, this is awkward for me because normally I don't like doing these types of streams or videos by myself, because then it's just awkward. These kinds of videos, that is, like, just reacting by myself, like that, to me, just is awkward. It's extremely awkward. Because I'm quiet most of the time. So yeah, that's always fun. that's always fun now, isn't it? And I don't even have a hat on, so nice. Let me... I might try to turn on my studio light. Oh, hey, William, hi.
Hi.
Hi. Are you just dropping by, or are you gonna stay for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll probably stay for the reactions.
All right, cool. Finally, I'm not alone. Yeah. Okay. That's good. So, I'm hoping more people do come in. I know, like I said, I was saying earlier, Sean opted out, and then Wyatt said that he might not be able to make it, but he didn't say that he wasn't going to. He said he might not. That's the key word, might.
Yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, like there's a lot of other people that could get in here. Like I know I was saying Josh didn't say anything about joining, but he didn't say anything about not joining either. Nice.
Yeah.
But there's other people that could get in here, but oh well, they might join later on. We'll see. We'll see. There's got to keep an open mind there, I guess. So, man, your phone's going off, man.
Yeah, I'm in a lot of Discord, so I get a lot of notifications.
You have, you got a lot of obligations. A bunch of
No.
notifications. Lots of obligations.
So, who do you think's gonna win this year?
Okay, so I made this prediction on the pit stop show last week. For whatever reason, I had this hunch that Brad Keselowski would win. Like I had a small little hunch that he could do it.
Well, he did win his dual race, so maybe he's got a shot.
Maybe. I mean, to really say like the Fords. Sorry.
I mean, I'm shocked that both RFK cars won their dual races.
I was like keeping up with the data at work, and I'm just like, what? RFK swept the duels? That's unheard of nowadays. But no, I mean like the Fords this year have just been super good this year. I mean like
yeah, especially Michael McDowell.
McDowell like dominated every practice. I think except for final practice. I don't know who topped final practice. Was it Harrison Burton?
Let's see. Yeah. McDowell was fastest in first and third practice, and Harrison Burton was fastest in final practice.
Who was the quickest in second practice?
I want to say it was Ryan Blaney, but I'm not sure. I don't fully remember.
I'm actually gonna try to figure this one out. Why did I open up Discord? I meant to open up Instagram. Apparently that's where I keep up with all my data now. Okay, but anyways, let me see. NASCAR. See who's fastest in second practice. Where was this was practice 3. Two practice session. Oh wait, was this? Yeah. Okay, so this was. Yeah, Ryan Blaney was the fastest in the second practice. But yeah, Fords have just been absolutely dominant this year. I mean, even they've been dominant in like the last 2-3 years. Daytona, I think probably 3 years. It had to be 3 years. Like ever since they came out with the Mustang, they've just been super good.
Yeah, but you had a Ford car. You had a Ford driver hasn't won a championship in like what, the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. And then, well, yeah. Then you've got like other guys that like even say Brad Keselowski, who hasn't even won a title in 10 years and hasn't won since what, April of last year. So uh, there's no telling how RFK is going to do this year. So far, they've gotten off pretty strong, even though I don't believe neither Busher or Keselowski made the clash. I know Keselowski didn't make it. Like, he didn't, like, it didn't really matter if he made the clash or not because it was an exhibition race, so it didn't matter. But at the same time, that didn't really set a good tone for the team.
Yeah.
I guess that's how it be, though.
Yeah, but anyway, I'll be right back.
All right. Oh wow, I haven't seen Biffle on a Daytona 500 grid in years. I haven't seen that in a while. Tom Rinaldi. Ooh. Alright, so they're playing this little piece for MTJ. Yeah, Martin Truex came close to winning twice. 2016, 2016 arguably was the closest that he's ever gotten to winning a Daytona 500, but still, Sherry strong human. Man, sorry, I'm just kind of watching this piece. It's about Truex's partner Sherry. Just opening up. I'm opening up the live chat so that way I can see who gets in. Who gets in the call and who also gets into the chat on YouTube. Ah. Hmm.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, sweet. All right. Uh, let's. Well, I guess all I can really say about this piece is that, I mean, that they're doing on Sherry, it looks like she's doing good. She just looks a lot better.
Yeah.
But definitely had to overcome a lot. Like there's no doubt. I mean, but that goes to show that she's a fighter.
Yeah.
Man. Man. Do 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 do. Oh boy. And this would be. See, I'll say if Truex ends up winning this, especially with what's happening right now. I mean, with the situation that Sherry's in, like that'd be huge. Like absolutely huge. Like you have no idea how close he's come. Like how much?
He did come off win 2016.
Yeah.
If he had won the race, that would have been huge, not just for him, but for Turo Racing.
It,
I kind of, in fact, a part of me kind of feels like if they had won the Daytona 500, they probably would have still been here.
Yeah. Like
Even with that championship win.
Exactly. I mean, perhaps. I mean, that they're if they did win the 500, they probably they probably still would have had a chance to keep on going all the way through the 2010s and into the 2020s decade. So I mean, and still have a solid future because and not to say that they didn't in the mid 2010s. I mean, they did because they had progressively gotten better over time, and 2017 they were at the top of their game, and same thing for 2016, top of their game. So I mean, I'd say if they had won the 500 and if they had and if they didn't have as many financial issues as they did, they probably would have kept going for many more years to come, man. All right. Drive like you stole it. If I could get my hands on a next gen car, then maybe, but
Honestly, I think the best looking out of all the Ford next gen cars, in my opinion, is Michael McDowell's car.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, McDowell's car looks pretty good. I feel like that Keselowski's his Violet Defense car looks pretty badass. It kind of reminds me of like a royal purple paint scheme.
It looks good, but I don't know. I kind of wish they had changed the number font on the 6.
It does look a little weird. It's new, but it's weird. All in one
Well, it does.
turn.
Although I kind of feel like it looks somewhat similar to like the like pre '98 number 6 that Mark Martin had.
Yeah.
Only his didn't have like the pointed down tip on it.
Yeah. Man. And then they had that number 6 that they had for what, 2001. They had that same number font for the
Like
6 for was it 2000?
Yeah, 98 to 2000 was when Martin had that number font. And then the first year that number font that we knew that Ryan Newman last used, I want to say it was 01.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Because that was the first year Viagra. That was when Viagra's first year as a sponsor.
Actually, no. It was 2000 with the 27.
Well, I'm talking about the number 6.
Well, okay. Then that's true.
After Valvoline moved over to MB2.
Yeah.
Speaking of MB2, I miss that old number 10.
Yeah. That doesn't sound too bad. that revealing the top 10 starters.
You know what the hell of it. I'm rooting for McDowell to win it again.
He's honestly, he's been really good the last 3 Daytona 500s and one last year. So I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he did good again this year. If he was in the conversation.
I mean he was usually good on super speedways and kind of, or at least decent on the road courses.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the last 3 years, he was at least, I think he was in the picture to win the Daytona 500. I mean, and even with Talladega and even like the August race, like summer race at Daytona, I mean, like, he is in the conversation, but I mainly remember him like being in the talks of winning the 500 like the previous 3 years. So wouldn't surprise me.
Like, he finished top 10 in the Daytona 500 when he drove for Phil Parsons.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You know, I'll also say this: if McDowell wins again, it'll definitely have been a good weekend for Front Row.
Yeah.
With Zay win the Truck Series.
Oh yeah. Tony. All right. Well, I thought the race was supposed to start at 2:30, but it's already past 2:30. Guess there's, yeah. Okay, that's what they're doing. They're trying to get everybody in the stands to, well, trying to get everybody on the infield to go to their seats. Okay. That's what they're doing. They're clearing everybody up. Hmm. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of people. Jeez. That is a lot of people in the infield. Alright, well, this will be interesting. Hamlin, by far, is a prolific plate racer. I mean, especially at Daytona. Won 3 out of the 6 Daytona 500s that he dominated in. And there's he's got a shot probably to do it again this year. I mean, let's see. Won 2016 over MTJ. He won 2019, won again the very next year, lost out last year, and here he is this year, with a good chance to dominate for his 7th year in a row. But as far as winning, I don't know. I mean, maybe he could win for a 4th time in his career. So we'll see what happens. Now when it comes to 2311, oh gosh, I don't even know how they're going to do this year. I mean, if anything, they could do better. Maybe just a tad bit better than what they were doing last year with just Bubba. And their chances of winning could go up a little bit more now because Kurt's on the team. So, I mean, I'm not saying that Kurt is going to win a lot of races. He might win 1 or 2, kind of like how he's been doing the last few years, winning at least 1 race a year, which isn't bad, you know. But, oh well. We'll just have to see how this goes. Oh, man. You... Oh, nice. Group photo. All right, Kurt starting 7. Oh, wow.
Well, you're like 15 or 20, 10 seconds ahead of me.
That's better than like 30. Because when we did Clash reactions, like Josh was watching on, I think it was like Fox Sports on his computer, and it was like, he was like 2-3 laps back. Like maybe 30 seconds behind.
I'm probably like, I think I'm like 15, 20 seconds behind you.
That's. I mean, that's sounds better than maybe 30 or maybe a whole minute. At least you're not watching like Fox Sports. What Fox Sports Go? Hmm. Hmm. USFL on Fox. Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, I think I might actually try the USFL. I might be interested to see how that plays out.
What is that
Hopefully,
exactly?
they end up like the XFL.
Oh, is it like another football league?
Well, yeah, it was a revival of the XFL was started by Vince McMahon.
Oh yeah. I mean, I did hear about the XFL, and then it's just that it kind of just like bombed from there, and then they were trying to bring it back. I think with The
Well, I
Rock.
mean, the main reason it bombed was because of COVID. So
Yeah. I think The Rock was gonna be the owner too. I think he still is the owner now of the USFL now.
yeah, him and his ex-wife.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. The sweet taste of Diet Dr. Pepper, man.
Yeah, they're planning to bring it back February of next year.
All right. Yeah, that's right. You can save at the pump for yeah, X amount of money. The hell? Oh, that's interesting advertising. Also, now they're doing like a hmm. Hmm. Sorry, every time I just think of see Pitbull, it's just like the 305 kind of deals. There's a meme that goes that's been going around about like this video of just somebody impersonating Pitbull, like Mr. 305, well live or whatever, which is funny. I may have to find it again. I gotta look for it. Hmm. Oh, grid walk. Yes. Look at that. Oh, they haven't even used the grid walk cam yet. Oh, it's Big E.
Oh, Big E.
Yeah. That's gonna be something. So, because it was last year that it was Sasha Banks waved the green. She started the race, waved the green. Now it's Big E driving the pace car this year.
Well, I mean, John Cena drove the pace car. What was it? 3 years ago?
Must have been. Must have been.
I know. It was at least a few years ago.
Yeah. Because I remember. No, wait. Hold on. Oh gosh. Jeez. There was one Daytona 500 in particular that like you remember. Like it was. I think it might have been a while back. I don't know exactly what year it was. I know it was around 2010s. But I think it was like John Cena kissed a reporter, and it actually was caught on camera, and somehow that went viral. And that was at like the Daytona
Oh, never
500.
mind. It was 6 years ago.
Well, how long ago was it?
6 years ago. It was
Uh,
2016.
hmm. I th- it. Hang on. Let me look this up actually because I NASCAR. Okay, here we go. Mm. That was 2016. Let's see. Oh, there's pre-race. No, that was something else. Okay, never mind. Jeez. Actually, it's funny that you say that, Chase, because there's literally a video that's titled "Reporter Cannot See John Cena." All right. You didn't hear it, but that was the national anthem. Oh boy.
Oh, I'm just fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have my TV turned way down for copyright reasons, so I could just barely hear it. Man, though. Oh gosh, man, my foot. Oh, I remember. I remember what I was gonna say. Looks like there's no chance of rain in the forecast, so well, I mean, at least currently right now, because the skies are clear and we're good to go. Like that's like they're completely clear. Like there's it looked like that there was not even a cloud in the sky. Let's take a look. 72 degrees. It's gonna be that way. A little bit of clouds here, cloud cover here and there. It's not a lot, but there's no chance of rain for the rest of the night. That's gonna be good. I did. By the way, I'm also gonna cover this on Grand Slam. I think I might do it live tomorrow because I don't think I'm gonna have time to record Grand Slam tonight because I'm thinking about doing the trying to plan on doing the pit stop show tonight, so that way we can have our panelists in here, or at least maybe one or two of them in here for the show. So that way we can make our predictions for the Daytona Road Course coming. No, Fontana. Sorry, not the Daytona Road Course. That was last year. This year, the Fontana race. Finally going back to Fontana for the first time since 2020. And of all weekends, it's going to be on my birthday. So, that'll be cool. So we'll just have to wait and see how that turns out. I mean, like, I have no idea if there's going to be anybody that will stop by or join in for the show later tonight after the race. I mean, there's a chance. I'm not saying that's going to be 100% chance, but it's kind of 50-50. But I'm also hoping to maybe do Among Us tonight. Let's see who there. Alright, looks like there's nothing happening over in the NOFSRL server. Like, nothing really happening. Which, that's fine. This... Excuse me. Gosh. Gosh. Alright. We gonna have a command coming up. I don't even know who the Grand Marshal is for this year. Get a hat. I want a hat. Screw it. Chase Elliott hat. Let's do a Chase Elliott hat because why not? Okay. Yeah, that's really good looking weather. All right. Oh my gosh, look at this crowd. Oh yeah, that's Logano's starting in the rear. That should be interesting. Yeah, like I said, the Fords have been really strong all week long. So, even Hendrick's been really strong. They proved it in qualifying 1, 2, 3, and then Chase Elliott finished 5th in qualifying. So, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Oh, Charles Woodson. That's a good command. All right. Engines are fired. Man, this is gonna be interesting. That'll be interesting. Oh boy. Oh man. That's cool to see that Larson's actually picking up right where he left off when it comes to being at first. He's starting the race first. Oh boy. This will be interesting. 500 miles with the next gen car. I don't know. It'll be interesting to watch. They went 150 laps, and there were only like 3 transaxle problems. That the whole race only had, like, all 3 of them happened within one caution period. It happened to Briscoe, then it happened to Reddick, and there was one more. Denny Hamlin, I think it was. Hamlin had something like that too happen to him. So I don't know, man. This will be interesting to see how far they can go without a transaxle issue. Why are you? Oh, sorry. This is eBay Motors commercial where you just take a car and you drive it into the water with like the bunch of propellers, so you turn it into a boat. Interesting. eBay Motors. Boom. Sorry, they're doing like the super bet, the Fox Bet Sportsbook commercial, and they're like the theme was boom. So I thought, oh, Adam Cole, baby. Oh gosh. Oh boy. So Phoenix. Phoenix is March 11th through 13th for Xfinity and Cup, and also ARCA, because I was thinking ARCA was gonna be in there too. The rough mortgage, 500 rough mortgage. Okay. All right. Well, this will be interesting. Yeah. Okay. All right. Field's rolling. This will be a good one. Another thing that I really kind of noticed when I watched the duels, I didn't watch the entire duels, but I watched the highlights, and from what I've seen, like especially near the end of the race, there you would usually see at least maybe about 4 or 5 cars that would at least be in contention to win. So from the looks of things, like the field would get broken up into maybe groups of maybe maybe 3, 4, or 5. So pit stops, I feel like are going to be interesting to watch throughout this race. Even with the way that the cars may possibly bunch back up into a full 40 car field, I don't know how that'll go, but hope and pray that maybe we could see these cars bunch right back up into one pack. I mean, fingers crossed. I'm hoping that these pit stops don't split the field up even more and string them out even more. That's the last thing that you really want. Okay. So Logano's starting 20th, but it looks like he's getting. I do believe he's still going to have to drop to the back regardless, so. Oh, what's going on here? I wonder why are they single file? Oh, wait a minute. What are they doing? Why are they all single file? Oh, wait. Are they going through pit road to do their... Are they going... I wonder if they're going through pit road to check their speeds. I didn't even know David Reagan was going to be in this thing. I didn't even pay close attention to the entry list. Well, surprise, surprise. David Reagan's in this race. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot. They're going through pit road to check their tech. Like their gauges and everything, making sure that um everything's up to par, especially through speed. Make sure that they're going 55 down pit road, and see how much RPM they're running when they go 55. Guess number 9, Andy's having a little bit of a hard time trying to pick which car he wants to focus on. It looks like they're getting ready. I think they've just taken one to go. Big E, the pace car driver. Yep, fans are getting up, so we're getting ready for the start of this thing. Oh boy, this will be good. See what happens when all these cars dive into turn 1. Come on, Big E, bring that pace car into the pits. Bring her in. There you go, Big E. And the 2022 Cup Series season is green. And the Daytona 500 is underway too. Wow, look. Okay. So already, Larson drops down in front of Bowman. I don't even know what kind of fiasco was going on back there. But they were 3 wide a little bit in the back. Just trying to get themselves sorted out, I guess. But alright, so far... Oh, what's going on here? Is that, oh, that is Keselowski. Alright, you got Cindric behind you. Okay. That was a pretty gutsy move to jump to the outside. But alright, Brad Keselowski. New team and all, leads lap number 1. His old ride behind him in second. Believe it or not, somebody whom Keselowski had as a driver for his truck team, Austin Cindric. Oh, the irony is real. The irony is real in this situation. But so far, I mean, everybody's been kind of clean and green and already. Blow the horns. The choo-choo trains have arrived early. Looks like a delivery's gonna be home pretty early if they keep doing this. All right, but right off the bat, 65 laps for stage 1. Okay. So it's Keselowski leading, Austin Cindric second, Buescher third, Michael McDowell fourth. Top 4 are Fords. Then you have Kyle Busch, Christopher Bell, Martin Truex Jr., Kurt Busch, and then Bubba Wallace, 5 Toyotas, and then Ricky Stenhouse, the highest running Chevrolet inside of the top 10. Bowman's trying to make something. He's trying to make something happen on the bottom, and not a lot of people are going with him. But everybody's going up high. And, yep, Bowman just went up there. Man, it's really early in this. I mean, I understand. It's really early in the race, and you don't want to make any, make a ton of gutsy moves, like, right off the bat to where you put your car at risk. I mean, look at last year, where everybody was going 3 wide early in the race, and then all of a sudden there was a crash that took out 17 cars, I think it was, like half the field, which sucked. But then what happened throughout the rest of the race right up until the last lap kind of sucked too. I mean, don't get me wrong, they were playing it smart, but perhaps a little too smart. Oh, jeez, 12 people? Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the race so far. I mean, I know it's early, but these guys are really making they're making the tops obviously going to be the most preferred way around. It's early, but still. Looks like bottom's moving a little bit. That's not bad. I mean, they're making
at the front of the bottom line.
That is Burton.
Okay, I thought so. At first, I
Yeah.
thought it was Bubba Wallace, but
Yeah, their cars do kind of look identical, don't they?
yeah, a
Oh,
little bit.
ooh, that's cutting it pretty close there, Chase. Yeah, he's bumping. He's like super close to the back bumper of Harrison Burton's car. Jeez, the cowl openings, man. Those cowl openings, they're just like flapping in the wind. I think that's the most I've ever seen the cowl openings just like pop up the way that they do. I think that's the most I've seen. But still, man, like it's early. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. The Toyotas went down to the bottom. Okay. So now we're starting to get ourselves a pretty interesting race. Oh, gee, okay. So Buescher just got broken apart from Cindric and Keselowski. And now wow, he fell back quite a bit. And now we got ourselves a battle for the lead. Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, side by side. Yeah, that bottom line, ever since the Toyotas dropped down, that it got really organized. Now Kyle Busch is leading the thing. Then it's Keselowski looks like he's coming back. Byron and Gregson shooting the middle from the looks of things. Oh boy. Oh, that's interesting. That it's like that Fox Tracks kind of deal, but it's like up close and just moving so much in relation to like the movement of the camera.
Yeah.
That's weird. That was weird though. I ain't ever seen anything like that. Who's that? Who was that? Is that all? Is that Daniel Hemrick? Was that really Hemrick that was way off the pace? Because he's already back on the track and he's well out of the draft. He's about to go a lap down. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay, Cindric, careful, buddy. That's my guy to win, by the way. Because Eric Jones has already moved up inside of the top 10. Nice. Yeah, who's that is that? I did say that was Hemrick that they were catching up to. Yeah, that is. Dang. I guess the blessing in disguise is that it's early in the race, so I mean, they could make something. I mean, a caution could come out and it could benefit Daniel Hemrick and he could get back on the lead lap, but still, I don't know what happened to him at the very beginning that just set him back way in last place. I don't know, but it's really odd. Really odd.
Well, Mike Joy just said that he had to do a stop and go penalty. He had to do like a penalty for like failing inspection, I think, or whatever.
Huh. Interesting. I don't even know how many times he failed tech. Let me see if it says on Twitter. I'm trying to see. uh Oh. Oh, they're doing this segment. The Bush beard that are backing the women of NASCAR. That's a good deal. That's a really good deal. Oh jeez. Hi guys. Wow. 10? Like I've been looking at the views and they've been bouncing up and down from like double digits back to single digits then back to double. Well, thanks for being here, guys. Like, I greatly appreciate it. I mean, I know I'm not showing the race like on my screen because, I mean, for obvious reasons, I don't want to get hit with a copyright strike. But I mean, if you're watching live on your TVs or if you got Fox Sports Go or the Fox app, I mean, hopefully you guys are watching along. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the race so far. I mean, I thought it was going to be the choo-choo train all the way through up until the end of stage 1, but so far, I mean, they've got 2 of them and they're making things happen. So far, I mean, that side's been kind of entertaining and actually intriguing to watch somehow, you know. So top 10 as of right now, Keselowski, the leader still, Cindric second, Chris Buescher third, Michael McDowell fourth, Busch fifth, Stenhouse sixth, Christopher Bell seventh. I think Eric Jones was eighth, and then ninth I think was Kyle Larson. They just decided to show a replay. Oh, Childress cars now stuck in the middle. Reddick. Oh gosh, so that was a replay of what happened, what was going on. Okay, so now apparently Kyle Busch got shuffled back to 7th, so Larson 8th, Bell 9th, and Bowman completing the top 10. Who's that they're catching up to? Who's that? Is that the... Oh, it's the 27. That's an interesting paint scheme on the 27. I wasn't paying too close of attention to the 27, but hey. At least Jacques Villeneuve made the 500, but so far it's not paying big dividends for him. It is early, though, but still.
Well, I mean, it's GBM Motorsports, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the very, very, very well-known racer. I mean, at that, I mean, he's been all over. Won titles, and what feels like everything that he's entered over the years. So, I mean, hey, I mean, that's a good deal. But now this outside is starting to get organized again. Logano started in the back. Yeah, I'm having to agree with Josh on Logano's paint scheme. It's kind of just... Ugh. I'm sorry, it's just kind of ugh. They went basically with the same design for the last 10 years. And here they are now with like a blank looking number 22. Like when a paint scheme wise, it's blank. It's just a plain yellow. But hey, it's not. It's could have been worse. It could have been way worse. It could have just been simply yellow. But oh well. It doesn't hinder the performance on the car anyway, so. 24 people watch. Oh my gosh, guys. Stop. You guys are amazing. Holy crap. Oh man. Well, these first 20 laps, the first 18 laps have already blown by pretty fast. I mean, yeah, I understand caution free and all, but you'd have to think maybe somebody could have a mechanical failure at some point. Transaxle failure. Oh, okay, so See, Argentina. Nice. All right. All right. So, as far as Truex steering angle, it's at noon, 11 o'clock, back down to like 10 o'clock. At least turning it to the left. But yeah, so far, I mean, nothing much has happened. Just the choo-choo train on the outside has really been getting formed up again. So just crank the horn, blow the horn for the train. Woot woot. Jeez. But yeah, I mean, so far this race has been clean and green. Something's yet to happen. I mean, other than Hemrick having to do that stop and go penalty at the very beginning of the race because of failing pre-race inspection. I think it was like multiple times. I don't know if it was like 3 times or whatever. But still, that sucks for Hemrick. But fingers crossed that maybe something could go into his favor, like a caution could play into his favor. If he's the first car lap down, he can get back on the lead lap, have a shot to get up there and race with him. Fingers crossed. Hopefully that happens. Man, saving at the pump. Now it's my turn. Man. What? How much success are you gonna have when you play hockey with just a bunch of pool noodles? Jeez. Oh my gosh. That was funny. That actually was pretty funny. See, just think, what's next? They're gonna play fucking baseball with pool noodles. Oh wait, I'm trying to. Peach, is that you?
No.
Is that Patrick?
No! This is Peach! Yes, it's me.
Is this Groovy?
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick.
Jeez. So you sound like Patrick going through puberty in high school.
Probably. No, that hurts my throat.
So, Peach, I don't know if are you watching the race by chance?
I'm about to get in there. Hold on. That sounded wrong.
Puberty in high school.
Probably. Oh my god.
I mean, I've only got like the Discord screen up and everything, but I mean, it's up on TVs.
Well, shit.
It's all good. I mean, so far nothing much has happened. They've got a huge. I mean, so far, I mean, right now it's kind of calm. They've got a big choo-choo train up on the outside, and they've got somebody down. They've got a lot of other drivers. I mean, it's like a third of the field down on the bottom, trying to make the bottom line work.
Right.
So, I mean, not much has happened. Everybody's just kind of minding their own P's and Q's and taking it easy because you don't want to like risk anything with the car. I mean, especially this early in the race, you don't want to take out 17 guys.
Mm-hmm.
But man. Okay, so top 10 coming to lap 30 in another handful of laps with 25 complete. It's Keselowski the leader, Austin Cindric second, Chris Buescher third, Kyle Busch right now third. So Buescher fourth, Bell fifth, McDowell sixth, the Truex seventh, Stenhouse eighth, Kurt Busch ninth, and Eric Jones completing the top 10.
Ray just walked in.
Hello.
Whoa. I'm not gonna go. I sounded like Peach. I mean, fuck, Patrick.
Wow.
I am Peach.
Yes, you are.
Shut up.
Jeez.
There's so many scam lives just showing the race.
Yeah, you gotta love it when people are just try to pirate the coverage of the race. Oh, Biffle's pitting. Okay.
Jesus. Okay. Holy shit.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, wow.
What do you
All
see?
right. I see Biffle in 38. Wow, okay.
Okay, all right. Look, so Kyle Busch is trying to take the lead back from Keselowski. Trying to use the inside. That inside line looks pretty organized. Oh gosh, Cindric, be careful. Be careful. Oh my gosh, Cindric, be careful, please.
He's in a dangerous position.
It's what it is that he's putting Keselowski in a dangerous spot because he's like close to the back bumper, almost locking onto the back bumper of Keselowski. But he keeps doing that, and that I feel like that's just backing up the top. And now the bottom's more organized. There's more drivers down there, and now that bottom's starting to move.
Right.
Oh, gotta love the draft. The draft, man. Oh, jeez, that's close. That's close. Cindric, what are you doing, man?
Right, he's still all the way.
He's going all the way, all right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. No, Cindric. Be careful, Cindric. He pulls up to the back. He pulls up to Keselowski good. It's just he doesn't get off of him until like corner exit.
Mm-hmm.
Which, oh my gosh, you're gonna wreck. Which that's dangerous, because with the way that the bumpers are designed, like the front bumper of the Mustang is more round. So I mean, there's not a lot to really work with, whereas the back end of these cars, there's also more round. So I mean, it's very hard to try to get the bumpers to line up and even lock on or even deliver like a good shot.
Yeah.
Just to push them forward. Okay.
Holy shit. All right.
So they are. Oh, so what are your thoughts on Brock Lesnar getting the title back?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay.
That's the same thing.
Brock Lesnar. Okay, he's cool, but it's like he's been he's been like one of the most overused wrestlers as of this year. Like, I felt like somebody like AJ Styles would have been better to win the belt for right now.
Right.
Or Austin Theory, because they're like pushing him to like annoy the shit out of people. So it's like, why not make him champion? It could irritate a bunch of people and get their rates up a lot higher. And just because of Elimination Chamber, I'm really worried about WrestleMania.
Yeah, because like now it's like it's champion versus champion. They're gonna unify the titles, and I look at that card. It's just like Lesnar versus Reigns, and I feel bad for Reigns because it's like, yep, it's over.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. That did not sound good.
Well, I almost spilled my entire water bottle all over my setup.
Oh, that would not have been good.
Good thing for caps.
Yes. That didn't sound good, though. It sounded like it just spilled.
I thought I did, but then I was like, oh. It's one of those moments where you're like, holy shit. Oh, thank God.
Okay, so this outside line is now moving. So basically, what's happening here is like it's like a game of like highway. It's not really a game, but it's basically a visionary of of what goes on a highway. If like 40 cars were all bunched up and everything.
Bush is just like, Bush and Cindric are like pushing it when it comes to Keselowski.
Yeah.
Keselowski.
Yeah, Keselowski, what's going on is like he's doing fine. It's what's going on is like, I mean, you got Kyle Busch, he's leading the bottom, and the bottom looks like you got a little bit more help down there and it looks more organized. Whereas Cindric, he gets these monster good runs going into the corners, and he's really using up Keselowski's back bumpers. And the thing to point out about Cindric, this is his first full Cup season, and he's still relatively new to the Cup Series. So I'm really, right now, it's just what he's doing looks extremely concerning.
Yeah, because it's like, yeah, and you can see that Keselowski is just like going, you know, he's keeping a moderate speed, and then maybe a couple minutes ago, Cindric was like,
Nah, he's getting up to that back bumper pretty good.
yeah, he's like up there right now.
All right, so yeah, so it looks like those two. It's just been those two that have been leading that outside line. Keselowski and Cindric for the last 35 laps coming up here. And what's interesting to really add on is that you take a look at the bottom. It's all Toyotas down there. So what's been going on for the last 3 seasons now is like a new era pretty much has started with plate racing, and it's manufacturers working together. So it's like all the Toyota drivers are working with the Toyota drivers. Fords are working with Fords, kind of like what's happening up on the top, and now it's starting to fade. And then Chevys are working with Chevys. So all these manufacturers are working together right now, and I mean I feel like it's enhanced the competition in some way, because now it's more of just like, okay, which manufacturer is going to be the dominant manufacturer going in? And I thought it was going to be Fords, and so far, I mean, like Fords, they're not out of the conversation, but right now Toyota is really, really showing the way right now. Top 6, all Toyotas. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, though. Okay.
Bush is pushing it. Holy crap.
Yeah, you gotta love the draft. I mean, at a place like Daytona, or places like Daytona, Talladega, I mean, what's going on and what you're seeing is kind of like a resemblance of what kind of happens on a highway, or more so it's just like more particularly a highway in some sense, where it's just like you're going the same speed and oh that's not good.
Oh no.
The cow opening on Christopher Bell's car is coming off a bit.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh gosh. And I think pit stop should be coming up soon. I think right around. Oh, yep, they've already started pitting. So the Fords are coming in. Who's that? Blaney, Briscoe, David Reagan's in, Austin Cindric, Todd Gilliland, Kaz Grala's in. There's Ryan Blaney.
Bush is holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Expect the
Keselowski's all the way in 10th now.
yeah, expect the Toyotas to start coming in now. I'm looking to see that happening. All right.
All Toyotas.
Kyle Busch coming in. And then Bell. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. 4 wide coming into the pit box, coming into the pit lane.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow. Keselowski's lucky that his pit box is the last one, or the first one in.
Yeah.
Oh jeez though. But yeah, the Toyotas are in. Busch, Bell, Hamlin, Kurt Busch, Ty Dillon's in.
I can't imagine what all these racers are thinking, man. It's got to be. Oh gosh.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's coming off.
All right. So Stenhouse. Yeah. If the cowl opening were to fly off, I mean, oh jeez. Uh-oh. Jacques Villeneuve spun. Oh, that was a good save.
Oh my lord.
He saved that thing like a boss.
Yeah, that was. Wow, these guys have to move super fucking quick.
They do. A lot of these guys, a lot of the pit crew they're athletes, like football players, more so football players more than anything. Like that's all I hear. Like a vast majority of the pit crews are football players.
That makes sense then, because football players are known to be pretty quick.
Yeah. If you were to start watching back 20, 30, even 40 years ago, even 50 now coming soon, the pit crews were actual mechanics, and they did not move quick at all. So compared to now with now these tires having one lug nut, the pit stops now being quicker because the one lug nut deal. Even with 5, the pit stops would be 11 seconds quickest. Back then, it was 20 seconds. Maybe 25 seconds at that.
Yeah.
So that's a huge difference to see how quick these pit stops have really gotten over the years, especially with the changes from actual people that were mechanics that worked on the cars all the way to now where you got football players that are running around the car or jumping over the car to make it to the other side of the car and then do the next tire change on the left sides and then you're done. So
Oh, geez.
Okay, to access virtually anywhere and weave data into virtually anything. IBM, let's create. Yeah. Woo.
Woo. Wow.
Just Ric Flair comes out of nowhere. Woo.
Wow. Lord, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay,
All right.
Okay, we got Kyle Busch is coming up pretty quick again.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
He saved it like a boss. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, more commercials. Come on, guys. Let's blast through these things. Blast through these commercials. Come on, guys. Come on.
Back off! I don't need these fucking commercials. You fucking.
Yeah.
I sound like Conor McGregor.
I don't want ads right now. I want to go back into the race. Come on, guys.
Get these guys out of here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, first caution.
Oh Christ.
Looks like this one involved Kaz Gralla and Chase Briscoe, I would presume. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on with Gralla? Okay. Actually, no. What happened? What's going on? What happened to Briscoe? Oh my gosh. Austin Cindric, man. He is being really aggressive when it comes to pushing, man. He sent Chase Briscoe around. Luckily, Briscoe did not get hit by anybody else, so he can still keep going. I swear, like, Austin Cindric, like, what's going on with him?
They're really going for it.
Yeah, I mean, we are coming close to the end of stage 1, so, I mean, these drivers, I guess, are going for it. Yeah, oh, jeez.
Fuck. I'm getting a bunch of commercials.
Gotta love commercials. But I wonder, did you catch what happened to Kaz Gralla, William?
No.
Oh, dang.
Well, damn.
Did you change your microphone by chance? Because I hear music and then you sound more clear.
I'm looking at Facebook.
Oh.
That's awesome because I heard the music too.
Yeah.
Holy shitballs.
That's right.
Okay. Wow.
All right. So, first caution. Finally got our first caution with what was it? I think it was 24 laps to go in stage 1. So, I mean, they went pretty far on a green flag run this year. I mean, compared to the last 2 years where, I mean, they like the 2020 they started the race, but then like I think around 10-20 laps in, they had to postpone it because it started raining. It started downpouring so bad. And then last year a wreck happened early in the going, took out 17 guys, started raining. They managed to get the race restarted at night. So, rain, thank goodness, not a factor this year and is not going to be a factor throughout the rest of the race. So, thank goodness. We went further than we've gone for the first time since 2019. Yeah. Has to be. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this Geico commercial that's from from like an old Western deal. Looks like that's where Wyatt came from.
And yeah, you know, he needs to be featured in one of those old country commercials.
Old Wild West commercials.
And he just comes in on his horse.
He really would fit the mold, honestly.
He would. He says he's a cowboy. I mean,
it works. Like he says he's a cowboy. He loves the older country music, older country songs. So I mean, hey, it fits his mold, man. It should. It really should.
I'm just over here, you know. I'm just over here picturing Wyatt walking in on a horse in a commercial and just being like, "You want to talk about NASCAR?"
Jeez. Then it's just like
back in my day, NASCAR.
It was my life. I was cheered for Carl Edwards. Oh, that's what happened to Casgrove. A tire literally fell out of the wheel well.
Oh my lord, really?
Yeah, they didn't. It looks like they didn't get the lug nut tightened on fast enough. Ooh, Kurt Busch almost hit the wheel. Ooh, that was... Whew! He got lucky. Well, hey, the Money Racing team, Floyd Mayweather, you better be, better. You're a lucky man. Your car almost got taken out. Well, your car almost, I mean, cost another guy a chance to win the race. Still, man,
Yeah.
holy jeez. All right, so top 10 coming back to the green. Kyle Busch, the race leader. Joey Logano running second. Denny Hamlin third. Harrison Burton fourth. Highest running rookie thus far. Christopher Bell fifth. Martin Truex Jr. sixth. William Byron seventh. Brad Keselowski eighth. Kurt Busch ninth. And Tyler Reddick completing the top 10. But yeah, Kaz Gralla got lucky. He gets to live to fight another day. That could have been way worse, though.
Wow. That wheel just straight up fell.
Yeah, it flew right out from the wheel well.
Oh God! I almost hit somebody. Oh my lord! I'm sorry.
Like it's crazy. You picked a fine time to leave me, loose wheel.
Yeah, great time.
They didn't even fix the cowl opening on Bell's car. Man,
Really?
they didn't even fix it. I guess they thought it was still tethered on pretty good, so they was like, all right, just keep on running, see how much longer this cowl opening's gonna stay.
I'm just laughing because I saw when Seamus went on to a racetrack and he just posted "Happy Daytona Day, fella."
Yeah, happy Daytona Day, fella.
I like to picture. See, Seamus, his gimmick currently in WWE, I like to think that he acts manly, but in reality, probably screams like Ray.
I bet.
Picturing him in that car, just like ah!
That's fun. Jeez. Think if he was just the passenger in one of these cars. Oh my gosh.
I'd have a heart attack. 2 heart attacks, maybe a non-possible hernia, kidney failure.
Kidney failure.
All in one, man. All in one. I'd have to tell that guy, you need to stop before I lose my lunch.
Kyle Busch, Joey Logano going at it.
Let's go. Everybody's a lot of the chats in the live right now are saying Bush, but I'm like,
oh my gosh.
oh God. Gosh.
All right. That's how close. Why are you turned to the right, bumper cam? Okay. Looking at the wall. Why don't we?
They're so close to each other. It's kind of scary.
It is. Like they're dangerously close to each other. Okay, 3 wide in the middle of the pack.
I see one person in one of the chats saying Keselowski, and I'm over here like, bro, he had his run.
Well, he's still in this thing. I mean, you still got quite a ways to go. Almost going to be a quarter of the way through the race, and he's still inside the top 10 and with a pretty good shot to win the first stage. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now it's Harrison Burton. I think what I'm noticing is that some of these cars do draft really good, perhaps too good. especially with a higher spoiler. Yes, Toyotas are doing really well, Jay. What's up, by the way? I thought for a second it was going to be Fords. Like, the Fords were really strong. I mean, because what it was is McDowell topped first and third practice. Ryan Blaney topped second practice. And then who topped final practice? I forgot who topped final practice. I don't even know.
I don't think anybody.
I forgot who topped final practice. But yeah, I mean, Fords have been really good. And even RFK 1 swept the duels. So they've been doing, so Fords have been looked really strong, but I guess from according to like teams and alliances, I guess Toyotas are doing really good. Like top 6 or 7 were all Toyotas at one point. So
Right.
So we're going to have 15 to go here in stage 1. So it's Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Bell, Byron, Kurt Busch. Oh, okay. Let's see what... But I did see 3 wide. What happened here? So it looks like Blaney got shuffled out. Or you got...
Sure,
or no.
like
Oh, Jones was on the apron. I didn't even see what happened. Oh, Oh, jeez. Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney made some contact. I don't blame Eric Jones for trying to take evasive action.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't too Jurassic, though. Thank goodness. Cindric's all the way back in 15th.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh my. Oh, that bottom got backed up a little bit.
Huh.
Top's moving pretty good. Oh, jeez. Okay. Stay lined up, guys. Stay lined up. You're doing fine. Jeez. All right. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself a drink, maybe something to eat. Before I do that, I'm gonna put up the AFK deal. Maybe check the analytics of the stream, see what's up. Oh, nice. Thank you for the +4 and the subscriptions, guys. I really appreciate it, and just thank you guys so much for stopping by, and just watching this, like this, or at least watching along or enjoying the reactions. Like, this is great. This is great, man.
It's great.
I mean, even at one point, Peach, we were at 28 people in here.
Wow, that's a lot.
It's the most, I'll tell you, it's the most I've had since back 2016. Did reactions to Talladega. 71 people tuned in by the end.
Holy hell.
Yeah. Oh,
Shut up, Discord.
Oh, did the yellow come out? Uh-oh. Did the yellow come out? Of course, the yellow's out during commercials again. I wonder why. All right. Well, I guess in that case, I'll figure out what it is in a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to drink. Did this happen again? Who? What?
I'm getting a shit ton of commercials, but what happened?
So I guess what happened was, like the literal carcass of the oh no. So this happened to Justin Haley. Okay, so what happened was like, looks like the tire, his right front tire completely shredded off. Not shredded off, but the carcass of the tire just came clean off.
Holy shit!
And it's just the little carcass of the tire that's just sitting there.
Right. Oh my lord.
That is so weird. I've not even seen that in a while.
I've never seen.
Ugh, excuse me.
Bless the fuck out of you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I really didn't think your sneeze would sound like that.
Surprise. Alright, I probably should take off the AFK deal. Because I'm not AFK anymore. I'm not away from keyboard, I am at keyboard.
Damn it.
I'm AK.
You're AK.
That's right. That's right.
Yes.
What's up with
Ow.
Yeah, I don't even know what's up with these tire issues, Jay. Honestly, because first it was Kaz Gralla losing his right rear tire. Literally losing his right rear tire. And now it was Justin Haley with the tire carcass coming clean off, and like I don't know what even happened to the wheel well. But still, like that is crazy. I'm like, first it was transaxle problems, like that happened to 3 different people in one caution period during the clash back at the Coliseum, and now it's tires. not tire failures, but people literally losing their tires.
Yeah.
Jeez. I've never seen anything like that in a long time. Or probably ever. At least this many people.
Yeah, it almost seems like the pit crew isn't doing their jobs.
Well, they do their best. They do the best they can, but I mean, like, part of the problem with, I mean, obviously with, like, even with if a lug nut's loose or if they don't get the wheel fastened on tightly, is like they're under so much pressure to do the best that they can on their pit stops and go as fast as possible that sometimes those mistakes do happen. So, I mean,
Well, yeah.
oftentimes it's not their fault. It's just sometimes it's just like they go a little too fast and they just kind of like, I don't even know what else to really say to that, but or about it rather, but still.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that's funny. I just crossed my. There's a commercial that just played about a COVID booster. I crossed my arms like this, and then about maybe a second later, everybody that had camera shots at them start crossing their arms too. It's like, okay, guys.
That's ironic.
Jeez. Advertising Phoenix. Oh wait, what are you? Oh yeah, Phoenix. Fontana. Okay, Fontana. Never mind. So it looks like I think they're gonna restart the stage with 9 to go coming up here.
Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, shut up. Sorry. My phone.
Oh no, it's good. Okay, so they just put some tape on like the back end of Briscoe's car with the rear. Oh, that's called the rear diffuser. I was like, what is that thing on the bottom end of the car? And like, oh, now it's a rear diffuser. Very air efficient, more rear downforce, no drag whatsoever. Well, that's interesting, though. So 1 to go. Yes, they are going to restart with 9 laps to go in stage 1.
What the fuck?
Kyle Busch has chosen the outside. Denny Hamlin will restart in the inside in second. And then it'll be Christopher Bell third, William Byron fourth, Joey Logano fifth, Harrison Burton sixth, Kurt Busch seventh, Martin Truex Jr. eighth, Chase Elliott ninth, and Brad Keselowski completing the top 10.
I'm sorry. I just discovered that Bianca Belair won the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Okay, as happy as I am for her, live.
Live.
Come on, man. She deserved that.
Mm-hmm.
All these hype up posts for her for nothing.
And they just kind of like, then basically when it comes down to the main deal, they're just like, nah, fuck you.
They're just like, fuck you.
They're basically Beanie in some sense.
They're Beanie. The equivalent of Beanie in either Goose Goose Duck or Among Us. He just goes, fuck you.
And then runs off.
Yeah, that's what they're doing to her.
All right, pace car's in. Here we go. Oh, they're bunching up for this. Oh my gosh, they bunched up.
Oh yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, that was perfectly choreographed. Kyle Busch drops down in front of Hamlin and Christopher Bell. Okay, so Byron. Can you get that top line moving? Can you get it moving? That bottom looks like it has a little bit more help down there, so we'll see. Oh. Hamlin and Busch try to... No, they're not going to the top. They're staying at the bottom. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah, I thought it would be Keselowski. I thought it was going to be Keselowski dominating this thing, but I guess it's Kyle Busch with a pair of Toyotas behind him, or so more so like a Toyota trio, and then you have Kurt Busch now inside the top 10 too. Not a bad move, I'd say. Oh, jeez. Okay, so Byron took the lead. Okay, so the top just moved a little bit. Top got a good run, and now Byron's dropped down, so that's not a bad deal. Brad Keselowski, do not wreck Martin Truex, please.
Green flag. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, this will be interesting. What are the Toyotas going to do to try to get around Byron? Is Kyle Busch... I don't even know what's going to happen. Okay, so that top... Oh my gosh, that top is squirrely. Woohoo! Man.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Alright, so Harrison Burton has the lead. Now Byron's down there. Okay. Oh my gosh. With these cars, you could push aggressively. And jeez, that's dangerous. That is dangerous.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. That'd be something if Trevor Bayne could win the 500. Hadn't won it, or not Trevor Bayne, Harrison Burton. Wood Brothers haven't won it since 2011. And this would be, and how many starts is Burton making Cup? Is this his second? I think this is his second Cup start. That would be so ironic if Harrison Burton won this race in his second Cup start.
Oh yeah. Holy shit.
So 5 to go in stage 1. Oh boy.
You got a lot of Fords up here.
Yeah, Fords and Toyotas.
Yeah, you see a couple Chevys here and there.
Chevys are not aren't as choreographed as I thought they were gonna be.
Yeah.
That was close between Byron and Bush. Jeez, oh Pete, they got squirrely. Oh, Keselowski, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, Todd
Burton's
Gilliland's
up
up
there.
here? Oh, jeez. Oh, coming to 4 to go in stage 1. Now Truex is leading. Okay. Yeah, this was a very close. Oh, jeez, that. Wow, Harrison Burton, work that wheel, buddy.
Oh, wow.
Work that wheel.
Work.
There you go.
All right. Okay.
So now Truex is back to the front. That outside line is starting to fall back. They're not really getting. They're not having as much help as the inside line is. They're not as organized either, or with as many cars as or as few cars that are up there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if they can get the top moving. Can they get it moving again? Okay, they've got the top moving again. Oh my gosh, Keselowski, man, you are. Oh jeez. Oh no, crash. Oh no, Byron and Kyle Busch. Oh.
Oh!
Byron just hit the wall hard. Harrison Burton has damage. And Kyle Busch was also involved. Hey, Peach, that's your driver to stay away from, by the way, Kyle Busch.
Yeah?
Yep.
You can see why.
Ooh, man, that sucks, Harrison Burton.
Big part of me kind of knew that was going to happen, too.
Oh, Bowman stopped on the back stretch. Oh,
Oh,
this
fuck.
must have been a much bigger crash than what I thought. Looks like Ross Chastain spun out in the grass.
Oh,
Okay.
oh my gosh.
All right. Yeah, Keselowski. Okay. Oh, gotta love aggressive pushing. Keselowski gets into Harrison Burton, sends him down into Byron and Kyle Busch. Denny Hamlin involved. Oh my! Oh my!
Oh my god.
Harrison Burton just went for a wild one.
They just went for it.
Oh my!
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So I think Christopher Bell was involved. So Hamlin, Bell. So that's 5 cars.
Holy shit!
Bam!
Yeah, I just saw the actual crash on my screen. Holy shit, that was head on.
Yeah. You got to be thankful for those safer barriers down there. They did their job.
Oh my god. Now, if this was like maybe 30 years ago, if this was like maybe 30, maybe a few more years ago, yeah.
You see, it would either be a severe injury. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hamlin, most likely done. His race car is bent.
Oh yeah, no, he's done. He is done.
You know, you'll see eventually why I say his car is bent up, because his literally he crab walked into the pits. Okay, so Bowman, there's where okay, so I thought Ross spun out, but no, Ross is now has a shredded tire. Alex Bowman collected. Man, though, Harrison Burton, the whole top end of his car is like busted, like it's destroyed.
Yeah.
Like you'll see it soon. Like I mean, like the top, like especially like the back windshield of the car is just like it's damaged. It's gone. It's smashed.
It's just yeet.
Mm-hmm. Like
Oh yeah. Straight up there.
jeez, though. Yeah, okay, so what a courtesy. Oh, he bumped. Bowman right into the mess, and I think he avoided Christopher Bell. Dang, though. That's nuts. All right, drivers involved: Ross Chastain, Brad Keselowski, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Christopher Bell, William Byron, Harrison Burton, Alex Bowman. So this was an 8-car pileup, 8-car mess down the backstretch, and yeah, Alex, I don't believe driving your car to the pits would be the wisest choice. I mean, if your car's fired up, then cool, but I don't think you'd be able to drive it back to the pits because I think the front tires are gone, practically.
Yeah, it really seems like.
Oh man, but still, Keselowski running second for the most part. I think it was Kyle Busch that won state. No, wait, no, yeah, no, Kyle Busch crashed. Sorry, my bad.
He sure did.
No, it's
Good
true.
Lord.
So I think it was Truex that I think ended up winning stage 1. Maybe.
Maybe.
Jeez, that's nasty. That was a nasty wreck.
That's nasty.
Oh, I guess that was William leaving.
Well.
Dang. Okay, William. He said he was gonna stay.
I see how it is.
All right, William. I see you. Oh my man, though. Jeez. Man, oh man. Like, so far this Daytona 500 it's been good. Like, the first stage, I mean, was pretty gosh darn solid.
Yeah, that was pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, because there was that chess game of, like, the top's moving, then the bottom checks up, then all of a sudden the bottom gets formed up. Now the bottom's moving, top's slipping back, the top gets organized, then the top moves, so on. Man, like this, it really has been a chess match at that.
Fuck.
Yeah, I see the. Discord is frozen. Alright, there we go. That's what I meant to do. There we go. That's better. Okay, anyways. Nice. Anyways. Back into the Fork broadcast. Okay.
Sheesh.
Mm-hmm. This is an Airbnb story. See, one of the weirdest ads came on the radio while I was at work. It's just like, do you aspire to be a plumber?
Hell no, I don't.
It's just like, if you want to be that guy that steps up, and if you want to if plumbing is your passion, and if you want to be that inspiration for the next generation, then damn it, you should apply. We'll hire you just like that. Yeah, nah, fuck that. I'm sorry, but
I'm good, man.
Plumbing is not my forte. It will never be my forte because, I don't know my way around, like, the toilets. I don't. Nor sinks. I don't know my way around sinks or toilets.
I don't want none.
No. All right.
Where? Okay.
So stage 1 is complete.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that rear windshield on Harrison Burton's car is smashed.
Who the fuck? Oh.
Oh my gosh. See, going as I think I was gonna say this, but going back to your point about like drivers hitting a concrete wall like down on the inside. But if
Yeah.
that were to happen like 30, 40 years ago, it would have either been like a broken wrist, because when you hit a wall like that, especially at a certain angle, it wrenches the car around, and it also like wrenches the steering wheel, and it can break your wrist. Because you know the steering wheels, they don't usually stay straight. Anyways, and then either that or tragedy. That's the last thing you want. Oh, Truex stays out. Kurt Busch is going in. A lot of drivers planned on staying out, but Kurt's going in. Okay.
He's going for it.
He's going into the pits. So it looks like Martin Truex Jr. is the Stage 1 winner.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it solidifies it right there. So Keselowski second. Todd Gilliland
Oh,
in
yeah.
his first Daytona 500 is running third. Fourth, Ricky Stenhouse. Then it's Logano, Austin Dillon, Eric Jones, Kyle Larson, Bubba Wallace, Chase Elliott, and then Bubba Wallace completing the top 10. I believe that is the top 10. I hope the ticker pops up so that way I can be correct. Man, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. It looks like there's something going on with the inside of Kurt's car. They just pulled the right front out, and now they're starting to go to work on, like, inside the right front fender. The same thing's happening for Kyle Busch, which is interesting. Oh, I've been wondering what's been going on with this Wendy's pit stop angle, and now I see what it is. It's literally Jamie Little and Michael Waltrip driving these little Wendy's cars thingies through the infield. Jeez. Man, now I'm really craving some Wendy's.
Damn it, me too.
I like Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Okay, now they're coming into the pits this time.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So it's literally everybody that's on the lead lap that's all in the pit road right now. See what kind of stop. I wonder what kind of stop Keselowski's going to have. Who's going to get out first between... Okay, well, they've changed the camera angle to now Joey Logano and Todd Gilliland. Gilliland gets out. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see how quick these pit stops really are now with one lug nut on tires versus 5 lug nuts. Because, I mean, with 5 lug nuts, you could still go like 11 seconds. With these, you could probably go with one lug nut on both sides of the car, on all 4 tires. You could probably get about 8. Hey, Josh, you're here.
Howdy.
You're finally here.
Yeah, I wanted to take some time to watch the first stage. I think I might be a little behind y'all because I'm on a streaming service, and I think y'all are watching on TV.
I'm watching on
So-
TV.
Yeah, you might be a little ahead of me, so I didn't want to spoil anything. But now that the stage is over with, what a first stage! I'm just gonna say that was fun. I do have some concerns, particularly about with Harrison Burton getting upside down there. I didn't see much of a push from somebody else when his
So-
car turned around.
It wasn't like, and that was something I was talking about. Well, something along those lines.
He turned over. Let me see. They're gonna show the replay again here.
I've already seen it. Like that was.
Yeah, he didn't even get helped over. He just, as soon as that car turned over 90 degrees, as soon as it turned around 90 degrees, he just took off.
See, all it is just a light little tap on the rear bumper. Because that was my concern. Is like These guys draft, like, the cars draft really fucking good, like too good.
Oh yeah.
And the deal with these cars is, like, you know, since they draft really good because of, like, that little air suspenders whatever thing that's on the back of these cars to clean to diffuser, that's what it was, air diffuser. They literally just did an angle on that not too long ago, where, like, you know, it picks up the clean air, pushes it, like, to the back or whatever, and then that pulls
that's a thing from GT and sports car racing that they brought to the next gen car.
And then that just sucks the guy behind the other guy, like, up so quickly, and it glues them to the back bumper of the car, essentially. I mean, I understand that they're not supposed to lock bumpers, but it just looks like they lock bumpers really aggressively. And then
I didn't think they had the locking bumpers rule in Cup. I know they had it in Truex and Xfinity, but I didn't think they had it for Cup.
I can't even remember I can't even recall if they even implemented the rule for Cup 2.
Even if they have the rule, I mean, they barely enforce it in the first place.
I mean,
so,
and I don't think you should lock bumpers with these cars because, you know, with the way that the bumpers are even, like, angled and how
if we
round
still had
they
the COT, on the other hand,
yep.
Well, you could probably get away with locking the bumpers, and we wouldn't have that problem in the first place.
Yeah, you would.
Then again, you'd get rid of that manufacturer identity that people like so much.
Yeah. But
Christopher Bell's gonna have to get penalized here. Man over the wall too soon.
Oh. Dang. Yeah, Peach is watching on a pirated version on YouTube.
Jim Utter's reporting on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Christopher Bell's going to the tail end of the field. Man over the wall too soon.
Ah, yes. Jim Utter. A controversial figure in NASCAR media.
Yeah. I'm watching it on Hulu right now. So...
Well...
What is this commercial?
Is that John Laurinaitis in the background?
Come to NASCAR.
People power.
People, oh my throat.
Stop.
Okay, so that Fontana commercial, that's not even California Speedway in the background. That was Phoenix Raceway.
That
wasn't even California Speedway. What are y'all doing?
See, like, I even noticed that, and I was like, that's Phoenix, guys.
I went to California Speedway 3 years, so I know what it looks like.
Yeah.
It most certainly does not look like that.
But yeah, I mean, I don't even know. Being back in Fontana is going to be interesting. And like I said, of all days they're going back to Fontana, it's on my birthday.
Yeah.
Which is nuts. So not only would I get to watch the race, but I would also get to enjoy some good old Papa John's and get some good presents out of that. So, you know.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's see. When does the race start next week anyways?
I think it was 3 Eastern. If I remember correctly.
Okay, Trucks is not next week. Xfinity's next weekend though.
Yeah.
5 p.m. Eastern. 3:30 p.m. Eastern for the whatever they're calling it. It's not Auto Club 400 anymore.
Which sucks.
What are they calling it? The Wise Power 400. That's what they're calling it.
Totally wise power of them.
What the heck is Wise Power? Let's see here. A renewable energy services provider.
Well,
okay. All right.
They're coming to green this time to start stage 2.
Oh, I'm just finishing up with the Harrison Burton interview.
Eric Jones, Ryan Blaney, Chris Buescher, Austin Cindric, Harvick, Larson, Keselowski, Gilliland, McDowell, Custer.
I will just say this: at least we did not throw somebody into the catch fence this time.
Yeah, thank goodness. Thank goodness, man. And another thing
that scared the crap out of me last night.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Nathan Stapleton said, "Holy shit, that was like a scary
that was
crash,
the-
and I was like, wait,
That was one of the scariest things I've ever seen in my life.
that's the scariest I've seen since Newman.
Yep, that was
and even
that was
last
it.
year, like with like the what happened on the last lap with Kaz Busch.
God Almighty.
That one was, whew, man. But
Oh,
all right, so here's something that I want to get your opinion on. What do you think about Austin Cindric pushing?
he seems like a really good pusher. I'm not gonna lie. I'd like to draft with him if I was out there because he seems quick and he can get you right up to the front. He doesn't seem like he's a guy that's gonna turn you around either.
Well,
He's doing pretty good.
here's my problem with it, though. The problem is with me is like the last couple times that he was drafting with Keselowski at the very beginning of the race, he almost sent him around, and then when he was drafting with Briscoe, he sent Briscoe around. So I mean, he's not.
True.
I mean, I get he's a good pusher, but he's being a really aggressive pusher at that. So
He reminds me a lot of Stenhouse in that respect.
that's funny. That's funny. Maybe those two. Should
Golly,
start
the
pushing.
crowd looks good today.
Yeah, crowd. I mean,
I think I heard something. They have like 150 people there between the grandstands and camping combined.
that's not bad. That's actually
150. They sold out the grandstands. They sold out the infield supposedly.
okay.
They like completely sold out this weekend.
All right, so this is interesting. What's happening here? You have Ford's the first 5 spots, or first 6 rather.
Uh-oh.
Within the first 7 spots in the side of the top 10. Sorry, 6 of them are Chevrolets. Stenhouse is currently holding the another 5 pair of 5 Fords or
Yeah, I just
5
wanted to be on
Fords.
Twitter earlier when all 6 of the Toyotas were leading.
Phew.
Damn cheating Toyotas!
Them
I love
Toyotas,
our American-made cars.
even though they are American made.
60% plus made in Kentucky.
Mm.
Straight facts.
Daniel Suarez has now moved up into the top 10.
These RFK cars with the chrome numbers, dude. I cannot get over how good this looks.
They look good. I'm glad NASCAR decided to allow teams to bring back chrome numbers. Honestly.
Especially considering the Wood brothers, dude.
Mm-hmm. Like that's gold, isn't that? Aren't those like gold chrome?
Oh, that is gold.
Yeah,
Just like the old Pearson cars all over again.
that is awesome. Ugh. And I think I also picked Byron as the driver to stay away from, so I'm gonna get a point out of that.
I don't know who I picked as the driver to stay away from. Let me see.
Because I chose Keselowski.
Logano.
So I chose Michael McDowell as my dark horse, and I chose Keselowski as the driver to win because I felt like I had a hunch about him winning.
Well, I picked Hamlin to win, and I picked Reddick as my dark horse. I kind of wanted to pick Cindric to win.
Yeah.
So, which he's running second right now, so he could.
Yeah,
I won't put it past him.
You can't count.
I
him
thought
out.
Denny. I picked Denny to win his 4th. I'm regretting it now, but
Yeah. Okay, so
Kyle Busch is still 20th after that. That's pretty good.
he's still in.
That's a guy who, if of anyone in the field, I think he's the most deserving of a Daytona 500 victory at this point in his career. This is his 17th try. So, yeah, it took Darrell Waltrip 17 times before he won it. It's high time Kyle Busch went and got one, I think.
Yeah.
Logano's 22nd right now. The 22's in 22nd. Oh, the 6 was in 9th for a second. That was pretty nice.
Well,
Now it's not anymore.
Well, Keselowski's still in 9th.
Well, he's in 8th on
So, what would be
my
what would
graphic
be
right now.
see what would be funny? What would be funny is if Chase Elliott moved up into 6th. You see where I'm going with that?
Yeah. Anyway. So what lap are you on right now? Watching this.
I think I got on to like maybe closer to like the 70s, like lap 70 or something.
Is it in commercial?
Yeah, we just went to commercial.
Oh my gosh. I'm on lap 78 right now.
Oh man. So I think maybe you go to commercial on lap 79 or lap 80. I think if I remember correctly.
That Jones boy just went to the lead as we're going to commercial.
Yeah.
So many commercials.
It's like that little jingle that
And we're gonna show the crash again going to commercial too.
Okay.
Don't y'all have a graphic for Eric Jones leads the Daytona 500.
Right.
Oh man, what is this? Get out of here, bot. Get out of here.
Yeah, thank you.
What on earth?
I know. I just I filed a report, so I just
Where is it? Where are they coming from?
I don't even know.
Uh-oh, Peach is gone.
Oh no, Peach. Oh, I gotta love connection issues. Oh.
I think the stream's frozen, by the way.
No, well, it's because like whenever I put
there it goes. Never mind.
It's whenever I put a lay on top of Discord, it freezes Discord. I pointed this out to Wyatt, like the beer that pours out of the Busch beer can, it just looks like cum.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Busch beer, or as some pervs would like to call it, Busch cum.
What is this? How has Fox's broadcast been so far? David Land says 0.5 out of 10.
0.5 out of 10? But they went all out with the graphics.
Because of the commercials.
Okay, well, that's a killer. That's a killer when it comes to TV ratings. Oh, this is funny.
Head for the mountains of Busch.
Tony, why are you lifting your own car up in the air with a tractor? All right,
head for the mountains of Busch beer.
All right,
head for the mountains.
Top 10
cold and it's smooth
goes as follows. Coming to complete 82 laps.
The mountain of Busch.
Ryan Blaney leading. Austin Cindric. Okay, thanks guys. Hey, Brittany Zamora. How many accounts does this person have?
Just now seeing this Chase Briscoe.
You seeing this?
Tony Stewart commercial.
Like, how many accounts does this guy have? How many accounts, my guy?
Is it Sean?
No, that's not Sean. That's not Sean.
First of all, online strips without clothing. First of all, you can't strip without clothing. Number two, stripping means you have no clothing. So
yeah. So what would you be stripping from there? Like your foreskin?
Ooh, stripped my foreskin. Ooh, ooh.
All right. So top 10. Ryan Blaney the leader. Austin Cindric second. Chris Buescher third. Kevin Harvick fourth. All right. Brad Keselowski.
I'm just now getting back to the live broadcast here. It's at lap 83.
Keselowski completes the top 5. Todd Gilliland 6th. Cole Custer 7th. Michael McDowell 8th. Ty Dillon 9th. And Chase Briscoe completes the top 10. Yeah, crank it up. I would crank it up on my TV screen would turn off.
I can crank it up right now, just a little bit on, well, not much with Hulu. I pretty much had the sound all the way up already.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And you might as well sound the train. Choo choo.
Well, it was bound to happen at some point. These guys have been moving around a lot. They need a second to catch their breath.
See, that's the thing I was noticing. Like early in the race, they were starting up the choo choo train, and then the Toyotas. As soon as the Toyotas dropped to the bottom, that's when things started to get interesting. Because like the top would move a bit, the bottom would drop back, then all of a sudden the bottom would start moving, top would move back. So that checkers game is kind of starting to come back into the mix here. At least not now, but back in the first stage, then yes.
Mm.
Which
Man,
that
these
was
cars sound so freaking good. Man.
Now the Fords have kind of come back into dominance.
Ford. And let's see. 9 of the top 10 are Fords.
Yeah,
The only non-Ford in the top 10 is Ty Dillon in 9th.
it's
Eric Almirola is 11th, Logano 12th, then a Chevy. No Toyotas up in the top 16.
That's wild. Like really though, because
Well, a couple of them got wiped out
Yeah.
in that pile up at the back straightaway, so...
and
Anyway, where is the highest one? Oh, MTJ, then Bubba, Kyle Busch. I think Kurt Busch is there too. Denny Hamlin's out, of course.
yeah.
So where the heck is Christopher Bell?
Christopher Bell is. I mean, he started at the back, restarted at the back of the field, and he is dropping like a
was
rock
he-
because he's got nose
Was he
damage.
caught up in the? He
Yeah.
was caught up in the pile up too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's got nose damage out of it.
Still nice to not have rain as a threat for once. By the way, for the Daytona 500.
Thank
Actually have 0% chance for rain for once, so hopefully that means there's actually a good TV rating coming out of this one for all the fanfare that's been going on and all the hype.
dude. When I saw
And it's been a pretty good race so far too, aside from the crash and smash, but what can you do? It's super speedway racing.
all right.
It's just gonna happen.
But when I saw that the forecast was going to be like mostly clear of rain, I was like, "Oh my gosh, thank goodness." And blue skies, completely sunny and everything. I was like, "Yes." No threats of rain whatsoever for the first time since what, 2019? Which wild. Thank goodness. Like I was glad.
Can't wait for people to see them cheating Fords.
Oh man, because Fords have been really good all the week.
This commercial's capping. Ain't nobody going to Taco Bell when you're trying to take homecoming pictures or prom pictures. Ain't nobody going to freaking Taco Bell on a whim. Come on.
No, you'd have to go
As a last resort. Like if it came down between that or McDonald's, yes.
See, yeah,
At least for me, anyway.
that really would be the last. Last resort would have to be Wendy's or McDonald's.
I could do Wendy's past a last resort, honestly.
Yeah,
I could.
yeah. But if it were a prom, like I know, for prom, it's always tradition to go somewhere fancy. I mean, I did that once. That was it. I only went to one fancy restaurant with my prom date, and that was it.
Must have been nice to be able to go to a prom.
Oh yeah, I mean it was nice and all, but
COVID-19.
yes, the wonderful, wonderful entity that is the coronavirus.
Yeah, that messed up us having a prom.
Yeah. Wait,
What? 44 comes out of the garage, then hit with a speeding penalty on pit road.
Oh, Biffle.
You've got to be kidding me.
Greg, oh, come on, Greg. This is your first cup race back. Why, man?
Got to be kidding me.
So, what position is Biffle in?
Last.
Come on, Biff.
Well, he's been off for about 70 laps or so.
Like that's nuts though, because like he does good in the duels. He makes the race. Here he is now. Like, not even a factor at all. Oh, that's another thing. Did I? It just suddenly got really quiet. What happened?
Sorry, I'm just.
Oh, that's okay. So I thought I disconnected.
So this guy was complaining in another service. It's becoming a repeat of last year. It was looking good at the start, and then the big one happened, and the rest was crap.
Well,
it's lap 91. First
what
of all,
do you think the drivers are gonna do at lap 91?
They're not.
Or do you
they're
think
not
they're
gonna do? They're not gonna do single file the whole entire freaking race.
They're not gonna do what they did last year,
Or they're
which
not.
was just.
They're not gonna do. They're not gonna do triple file or double file the whole race. They're sure as heck not gonna do quadruple file the whole race.
And they're sure. They're sure.
I get
as
sick
hell.
of people saying like 2 trains is better than 1. It's still train racing. Like if nobody is getting around each other.
But I mean, like that's the thing. Like the 2 trains, like top and bottom, that's entertaining. Like it really is. Especially when, you know, like I was mentioning, like top moves, then the bottom falls back, then the bottom moves, top moves back. It's like no one can really change or get ahead nor really fall back. So I mean, that's entertainment.
I'm actually enjoying watching single file racing for once with this car. I'm not sure why.
It is kind of something though. Yeah.
I think I'm just going with the flow of this race. It's been a pretty good flow so far, aside from the crash and smash, but
yeah.
Well,
Nathan,
again, what can you do?
Stapleton, get in here. React with us. Watch with us. If you're watching, we both know you're probably watching the same thing that we are, so you might as well get in here.
Oh. Clint said a no word. Clint Boyer said a no word.
Uh-oh. What was that no word?
Damn.
Hey. Dale Jr. said giant ass spoilers, so I mean, if it's Dale Jr. that says something like that, do you really think that all the cards are off the table at this point? Like it for all.
You're gonna let one slip at some point. Who cares?
Like
the FCC's not gonna come after you for saying that.
Like if anything, like if since at this point you might as well let Tony just say fuck on TV.
Dumb little son runs me clear down in the infield. He wants to about everybody else. He's one that drives like a little prick.
Yes. Should you, Nathan? Are you really gonna ask that question? I think you should.
What did you think Elijah was gonna answer with?
Because here's the thing, like every time, like I'm always hoping and praying, like whether it be we play Among Us or whether we do a pit stop show, Grand Slam, I'm always hoping and praying that one day Stapleton finally gets involved on more of a consistent basis, and whenever that happens, he's always busy with something.
You know, one good thing about when they get single file, by the way, is you get to take a look at some of the newer guys or the lower funded guys in the field. You get to talk about the guys that you haven't been talking about all race long, and you get to give them the spotlight.
Yeah,
that's one good thing about single file racing when nothing's going on. You still got plenty to talk about on the broadcast.
This guy will not shut up.
Is he doing it again?
He must have created another
Sweet
account.
Lord.
Like, what the hell?
Get out of here. Freaking.
Like, I'm sorry, but Like, oh, like
More commercials.
nothing but commercials, nothing but commercials,
Good
nothing
lord.
but commercials.
Are we
nothing but
watching
commercials,
NBC
sometimes
right
NASCAR.
now?
We must be, because, like, you know the jingle that we created not too long ago, like, nothing but commercials, nothing but commercials, nothing but commercials, nothing but commercials, sometimes NASCAR. Literally, like, NBC, nothing but commercials. NBCSN, and nothing but
golly.
commercials, sometimes NASCAR. Oh my gosh, it's Bush Cum.
T-Mobile.
Man,
Freaking. A lot of these commercials are local too, so
yeah,
that's interesting.
I'm hardly getting any local commercials. The only local commercial that I get is like Fox.
Head for the mountains of Bush Bear.
Come on. Hello.
Kenny G.
I don't have a commercial right now, says Nathan. Of course you don't. Are you watching?
Mountains of Bush
You watching like
Bear.
on
Head
NASCAR.com
for
or
the
something?
mountains. Me?
No, Nathan.
Are you watching it on Tubi TV? He's in here.
Hi.
Hey, Nathan.
Are you watching it on Tubi TV or what?
I'm just watching on Twitch.
Fair enough.
And the stream, I have it.
Oh,
has, like,
Ryan
the-
Blaney also has a full onboard on NASCAR's YouTube page, so
Yeah.
Yeah, the one guy
Nice.
I'm watching on
you can't
Twitch
really
has,
see
like,
a whole lot because he's got a camera full of Austin Cindric's front end.
Yeah.
But yeah, I finally came to one of Elijah's things.
For the first time in what feels like 20 years, or in this case, 84 years.
How long until the next commercial after this break? I'm saying 4 laps.
I'm gonna say.
Fox don't care about single file racing.
Well, I'm gonna say 3.
Hey, I want them to be. I mentioned that earlier. I want to be able to talk about the other guys in the field. I don't want to just hear about the big money teams. I want to hear about the small guys too. Give them their light in the sun while you have a chance, and not a whole lot else is going on. Besides, the guys are taking a break.
Mid-race break.
There's
break.
There's literally so many freaking laps left in this. I don't actually know what lap we're on right now.
I'm on that 35 of 6.
Alright. I am too.
I'm on.
Boyer picks Keselowski.
That's my overall pick to win the 500.
Yeah, that was.
I thought it was going to be Hamlin, but then Hamlin wrecked out, so now I think it's Keselowski.
Yeah, Keselowski. I had a hunch that he was going to be my guy to win the 500.
Larry Mack's going with Harvick.
Good to know that Josh is 5 seconds ahead of me.
And I'm just now coming around to complete lap 36 in stage 2.
Just starting it. They're just now going into turn 1.
Wow, yeah, I'm ahead of you guys.
All right, hey, Tony Stewart picks Austin Cindric.
It's an interesting pick, though.
Vince Welch picks Martin Truex Jr. Not a bad pick at all.
Not bad.
But the thing
If anyone,
I think he could.
I would be shocked.
Mike Joy picks Chris Buescher. Okay.
Now here's my deal with Cindric. I already mentioned it before. Like, you even saw it all throughout stage 1. Austin Cindric is seagulls on the track. Austin Cindric is a really aggressive pusher. He pushed Keselowski, like, you saw it when he was pushing Keselowski at the very beginning of the race. Like, he was almost glued, damn near glued to the back bumper and almost getting him sideways. And even in the first caution, even with the first caution, like, he spun out Chase Briscoe inadvertently.
Oh, it's Gralla. That's who that was.
Yeah, Gralla with the
going another lap down.
But yeah, with Cindric, I mean, he is a good pick. I mean, he's been up at the front damn near all day. But I mean, I'm kind of concerned about the pick. Oh, pit stops.
Oh, they just showed us. What is that? Freaking seagulls?
Yeah, those are
seagulls.
Yeah, they're seagulls on the track.
Seagulls
mean-
or
Put it out. Put it out. We got seagulls in turn
flat.
4. Oh, jeez. Okay.
flat.
Landon Castle almost took out Cody Ware's crew.
Oh.
So now we got pit stops
People,
happening.
some people weren't in their seats there at the moment. I guess they're going to the restroom. Oh no! Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Grandmother of Kevin Durant passed away this morning.
Oh.
Hmm.
Damn.
Damn.
Wanda Durant announces. I'm guessing that's sister.
All right. Let's see what pit stops are gonna. Who's gonna come in now?
Well, Katie's gonna lead the Nets to the East now when he comes back. Because of that,
Hmm.
you know that's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
happen. Hope that happens.
Castle did almost hit.
That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
That stinks. Rest in peace, Grandma Durantula.
Okay.
So,
Larry.
you guys saw the flip of his and both of my. I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's concerning to me because of how easily that car took off.
Same.
Yeah.
Like as soon as the car turned around, like nobody was pushing it when it turned more than 90 degrees around. Sure, he got hit around, but it wasn't picked up off the ground. And
like
as soon as it turned around, whoo, just flew
Yeah,
right up in the
Once
air.
that
Like-
hit him,
like-
he just went up in the air.
I wonder if it's something with like the air diffuser, like if once the car turns around, like the air gets underneath and just picks the car up off the ground. I don't know if it's that or if it's just in
Seems
general
like
air getting underneath the car.
well, the cars are shaped an awful lot like the old Gen 4 car, and the Gen 4 cars, you know, when they get backwards, they turn over pretty easily too at these big tracks. So,
I have
roof flaps
yeah,
didn't
not
even
yet.
have a
Hey.
chance.
So the
set
seagulls
that
get a
car on
segment
the ground.
again.
I'm saying right now, I think
Eh,
we're going to get 1, maybe 2 more flips in this week.
All right,
it's-
here's
Oh
another.
God, I hope not.
Here's another
Well,
thought.
hopefully not, but
Here's another
Hey.
thing that I do want to bring up as far graphics wise. Every time there's like we go to the rear bumper cam, they always pull up a graphic of the driver behind them and it moves like in realistic time. What are your thoughts on that?
I
I
think
like
that's a nice effect, actually.
I saw that in
I
the
think that's
Xfinity
really
race.
neat.
I liked it a lot. I want more of it.
That is actually a good effect though. Because it's like
I think
a true identifier. It's just like, okay, here's the guy like you don't know who this is who it is behind this guy.
Yeah.
For example.
going with Fox's broadcast, though, I think they still broadcast in 720p, which is kind of why the quality of the broadcast, at least like camera-wise, I think is down from NBC. I think NBC broadcasts in 4K. So, Fox, before you're out of here with the next contract comes around, would you please maybe up to 1080p if
I
you're not
mean-
already?
I mean, hey.
This is 1080p. I mean, I'm not convinced it's 1080p. It seems like 720 to me.
I mean, hey, another thing is like at least it's still 60 frames per second.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
but
that, which is
it still is a little fuzzy though.
it still rings around. Oh, here we go. Pit stops. Oh boy.
Yeah, now it's gonna get exciting again.
Ooh, so Fords are all coming. Oh, they're all like jostled up going in the
Yeah.
pits.
Now here's where it gets exciting again. What's this? There were 12 commercials in the first 100 laps of the Daytona 500. Means new commercial breaks started every 8 laps. We're currently on pace for 24 commercials throughout the entire race. That's disgraceful.
Why?
That's disgraceful.
But I get why they need commercials, but if anything, at least fucking have it be side by side.
It's,
Like,
I mean, that's they should do that because with SRX, like you remember last year with SRX, like they did
All
the
up
side by side
CBS.
deal.
They did wonders for
They
SRX.
they did. I mean, like when CBS did that, they did the side by side deal when the races were happening. But under caution, that's when they wouldn't do that because you weren't really missing a lot under caution. So they at least CBS got it. They understood. So I feel like if at some point down the road, once Fox's contract is up, maybe bring CBS back. I mean, they understood the game really good.
What else does CBS or Fox or anybody at that time have going on the? Well, Fox is gonna have the XFL and the US coming up. CBS, nothing. I can't think of anything CBS has.
CBS, I really feel like the CBS sports thing is really lacking quite a bit.
Although,
oh my gosh, whoa!
I may or may not have CBS Sports Network though. So that's the only
phone here. You guys may see it eventually.
Suarez too fast.
You guys will see it eventually, but Todd Gilliland just led a pack of
Chase
cars,
Elliott stalled.
You'll see it eventually, but not Chase Elliott, but Todd Gilliland literally pulled a pack of cars right up to the lead pack. Literally pulled them up.
Daniel Suarez has got a speeding ticket.
Briscoe had
Elliott just came up too early. That's probably going to be a penalty.
Briscoe missed his box.
Does NASCAR still have the blend rule where you're not supposed to come up until exiting turn 2?
I think they have.
They might penalize Chase Elliott for that then, because he went up going into turn 1.
Yeah. Dangerous. Don't do that.
Now, granted, the pack wasn't coming behind him, so they might not penalize him. They also might not penalize him because it's Chase freaking Elliott.
And it would be unpopular to black flag.
It would be very unpopular to black flag him.
Right. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that car,
Jeez, Briscoe.
Yeah, it took...
Briscoe overshot his freaking pit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look out, Cindric. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I found a difference. Now I'm on lap 111 coming to lap 112.
RFK 1-2. Oh, they're forming an outside line now.
Well, that's interesting. You bring your dog to the Daytona 500.
That was a shockingly clean sequence, all things considered.
Even though, once you had that huge pack of cars come into the pits, some of them were bumping, not too terribly hard, but it's just little taps on the tires rather. But it wasn't terrible.
Oh my god, more commercials.
Oh my goodness. How amazing are these commercials,
We're up to 13 commercial breaks now.
I spent Fox trying to be like NBC.
This is the commercial 500.
This is the Daytona 500 brought to you by NBC.
I didn't know the 500 and Daytona 500 meant commercials.
Hey, NBC, is that you or are we watching Fox?
Both.
If you're gonna do this, if we're gonna do this many commercials, can we please get side by side? Not a single one of these breaks has been side by side
until the closing end of the stages or even the race itself. But that's when they do it, which is kind of ridiculous. Then that defeats the purpose of side by side. No, Nathan, you remember the jingle that we did for NBC, right?
No.
Nothing but commercials.
No, we've had one side by side break.
It was only
just one in 13 commercial breaks.
Jesus.
But no, it's just nothing but commercials, nothing but commercials, nothing but commercials, nothing but commercials. Sometimes NASCAR. What? All right, Menards. What are you doing here?
Oh, this is freaking. What is this? GMC? Oh, it is GMC. I was right.
That's an interesting piece of tech that Menards came up with lighting. All it is just like this thing where it's just like it's got 3 lights, LED kind of looking lights, and you just screw it into your light bulb thing, and it actually works like an actual lamp or whatever. Dude, I swear, if Big E is Ryan Blaney's good luck charm, and if Ryan Blaney wins the Daytona 500, oh my gosh, I really want to see Big E just get in there, just like, yeah, you did it, buddy, you did it, this was your year. Feel the power.
Us.
Hey, the Bush brothers are working together.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, and they're both.
Didn't get what's this? Not an ideal message for Colchester. We didn't get any fuel in the car. Watch your fuel pressure.
Whoa. Hi, guys. So, from the looks of things, race-wise, the Bush brothers are working together. Okay, here we go. The Toyotas are getting formed up again.
Poor Colchester has no freaking luck.
Man.
Poor guy.
Damn.
SHR, get your crap together.
It's the best running SHR car.
How do you get no fuel in the car whatsoever? Someone needs to be fired for that. I'm dead serious. Someone has to be fired for that. That is ridiculous.
That even sounds ridiculous. Like how do you even manage to do that?
2 minutes 30 seconds a piece for commercial breaks. So if this is right, around 25 to 35%, if this keeps up, about 25 to 35% of the 4-hour broadcast will be commercials.
Jesus.
That's so stupid, man. Like, I'm sorry.
I mean, at least it's not the 2016 Coke 0400 where one count put it 46.5% of the race was under commercial break.
See, and also something else to really, I guess, I don't know.
Just so we know, just at least we can take some comfort and some solace to know that this is not going to happen at Auto Club Speedway next week.
Hey guys, we had
at
a little
least
bit of
not
3
to this
wide.
level.
Wait, what's that going
Double file.
We had a little bit of 3 wide. Larson was in the middle.
What the heck? Who is that? That's Villeneuve. Okay.
I got confused by that too.
I was like, for a second, I thought, wait, is Harrison Burton back out there?
I didn't even realize they changed the paint scheme on the 27.
Yeah.
Oh no, he got sponsorship late, so they put a new wrap on it. That thing is hot. I love
did they
that.
do that?
Thing.
Like on either Friday or Saturday?
Yesterday they put the wrap on yesterday.
Greg Biffle, fastest speed, 175 miles per hour.
Wow.
Versus
They
190.
were just going to run the show car scheme because, it's either paint our car or paint our mechanics. or pay our mechanics, I mean. So then a sponsor came on board for the race.
Yeah. See, how fitting would this be? I mean, especially with the kind of shit that Keselowski's been through recently, losing his dad. How big of a story would this be for Brad Keselowski to win this race?
That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Brad Keselowski won this race. I can't stop from doing it.
Right.
11 laps to go.
Hey,
in
side by side, with 10 to go in the stage.
Come on. Ford, Chevy, Ford, or Chevy, Ford. Hold on. Ford, Chevy, Ford, Chevy, Ford. Ford, Toyota, Chevy, Chevy.
See, when you kept saying Ford, you reminded me of those Intuit tax commercials where it's free.
Free, 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 Can I get a free? 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 Free? Can I get a free? Can I get another free? Can I get a free? Get a free? Get a free? Get a free? Free? Going once on free. Going once on two. Going twice on three. Going thrice on three. Sold for free.
Right.
Intuit TurboTax. Free. Hey, it's side by side. Okay, that's 2 side by side commercial breaks now. But we're up to 14 commercial breaks.
Yeah.
10 laps to go in the stage.
Like, I wouldn't care so much if they just did side by side for the entire time. Like, AEW
Like
with
the Indianapolis 500 last year with NBC doing that.
Mm.
Every commercial break that was during green flag was side by side. Every single one.
That's why I'm like. Now, on the caution, I don't
And there
care
were
if
only
they do
2
full-
cautions in the Indianapolis 500 last year, so
Yeah.
Like, for the actual, like, cautions, I don't care if they do full, commercials, like, full screen commercials.
Yeah, that's
granted,
that's what I was
IndyCar
even.
cautions
I
are
was upside.
stupid long also, so they had plenty of time to get those full screen commercials out of the way.
That's even what I was bringing up with like CBS with their coverage on SRX last year. You know, where they did the side by side deal under green, and then caution they did the full screen commercials because, like I said,
Yeah.
how much do you really miss? How much do you miss under caution?
I get Fox put 8 point however many billion dollars into the deal, but good lord,
Like,
how much different is the cost between a full screen and a side by side commercial?
I don't even. That's
Also, I love how they're advertising Auto Club Speedway as being 5 wide action, and they're showing the freaking
Phoenix.
pacing line. They're showing the freaking pacing line for Jimmy Johnson's tribute in 2020. Like 5 wide action, but it's a pace lap.
5 wide action at like 70
and
miles per
four.
hour.
Show the freaking restart in 2013 with like 12 laps to go. You want to see 5 and 6 wide? Boom. Just show
I'm
that.
gonna be honest, I am very much looking forward to all of them next week with the 670 package.
You want to know something?
May or may not be the last time with that configuration. Although I have heard that may be getting shelved
I hope they just keep
by the Californian government.
Okay. Hold the phone here. The Chevy's got a little bit organized between Stenhouse and
Generals and Stallions.
Why
and
the hell is Lawson in second with 7?
And
Stenhouse just gave him a huge push.
and Stenhouse paid the price for it, and he's falling back.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Okay.
Busher got screwed.
And
Yep,
they're coming up
gone.
on Christopher Bell, and then Austin Dillon. You got to weave low,
Hey, that's-
weave high.
You know, if there's one good thing about these late afternoon starts is that when the sun starts to go down, if you're in the grandstands, you are in the shade more often than not.
Hold on a minute.
Larson to the lead.
Keselowski took the lead back. Yes, we're in different.
Logano pushing him. Truex there. Who is that? That's Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba and some.
Oh, look out, Stenhouse. Holy cow, he almost cut off Cindric.
High Bell destroyed car.
There you go.
I told you, Stenhouse paid the price.
Oh, look out. Oh, that was Bell. Holy crap, that's what happened to Bell. He's got a ton of damage. Oh, Austin Dillon.
Whoa, Brad.
Man,
Holy crap.
is
Oh, what a run! What a run! DRS enabled! Keselowski! To the point.
he almost took it to the apron.
Holy cow!
Like he almost clipped the apron when he tried to get the lead away from Larson.
Lawson got cut from that.
This looks like a freaking iRacing race.
Ugh.
The way
Right?
they were having to deal with the lap traffic just then.
He
It's
basically
like a NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing race.
right.
Man, Keselowski. And watch that yellow line! Watch that yellow line!
How high of it?
It's not hard to miss. Man, though. All right. Top 10.
Yeah, I think... Oh, God.
Oh, sorry. Top 10 coming up to the end of stage 2. For those
4 laps to go.
Keselowski the leader, Logano second, Truex third, Bubba fourth, Cindric fifth, Stenhouse sixth, Buescher seventh, Larson eighth, Harvick ninth. Here's a surprise for you. Todd Gilliland has been inside of the top 10 for a good portion of this race.
Oh, that was McLeod going around on the outside there. All right. 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go in stage 2.
I really wasn't thinking Todd Gilliland would be a contender inside of the top 10. I really wasn't.
Can we please make it to the end of the stage clean and green?
I was
Please.
skeptical on talking, but I knew that he would have a good shot at Daytona. Just one Roma.
The only reason I was skeptical about him is because he skipped the second tier series immediately, but then I think about Kurt Busch. He literally did the same thing.
Oh, the money racing team is definitely not going to be winning some money. They just went a lap down.
And they also
oh my gosh, what? Briscoe.
And they also had that tire come off. That's
Buddy.
a 4-week suspension for the crew chief and a couple of other crew members.
Well, I don't know of how many races are actually doing that much.
4 races.
All right, Briscoe. Okay, so they went to lap Kaz Gralla and Jacques Villeneuve, and Briscoe jumped up in front of Keselowski. And he was going a lap down. It's like, buddy, just let him go. Okay, so now Keselowski's being shuffled back, and now that pushes Logano to the lead.
Heck?
Oh, Briscoe. Oh my god, why would you block from the lap down?
That's what I was saying. Oh, there's smoke on the back
Oh,
stretch.
my
Hold on.
I just saw it.
Hold
Briscoe, what in the world?
Wait a minute. There was smoke on the back straightaway. Who's smoking?
Come on, make it to the white. Come on, make it to the white.
Wait, that's Suarez on the apron. Sorry, like I know in my head.
White.
Oh, Truex!
Did it blow up?
He got the stage win.
Stage winner, MTJ.
That's he swept 2 stages.
Briscoe cucked him.
Yes.
I mean,
Suarez looks like I think Suarez blew a motor because I saw a smoke on the backstretch and he was on the apron going through 3 and 4. Man, though.
I like how Fox didn't even mention it at all.
Holy hell, MTJ.
They were like invested in the finish.
What a freaking run by I'm just now seeing it. What a slingshot.
Slingshot engaged.
And that is a stage sweep for MTJ.
And so last night in the Xfinity race, who won both stages, what happened to him, got involved in the late race big one. MTJ sweeps to the stages in the Daytona 500.
He just barely did too. Logano just about got that.
And here's another thing to point out. Within 2 to go or the final lap, there has been a major crash.
See, what's this? The guy in another server said Logano was smart for one. If you're gonna wreck a backup this weekend, have it not be your fault.
Jeez.
Yeah, typically sweeping the stages is a bad omen. Yes. Yes.
It usually can be.
Especially if you're driving a Toyota, Daniel Hamrick. I still get PTSD over all those times he swept the stages and didn't win in Xfinity last year.
It's just seeing how good Hemrick was last
year. He
year.
swept the stages last night in the Xfinity race and got caught up in somebody else's shenanigans.
Like that's what I was gonna say. It's just like the issue. Like I don't know, but like even long before Hemrick got his first win and the title and the same night, it's just like seeing him dominate, win stages, and then go on to not win the race. That was just like, oh my gosh, when will this end?
For a long time, that was just staying in it. But I'm glad they finally won in the finale last year.
Yeah. It takes a team to win.
But then he proceeds to get involved in a big one, not of his own doing, in
Yeah.
season opener last night. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I was like, when you said like, "Holy shit, that was a scary accident." I was like, "Wait, what happened? And I went to the bathroom to see what happened. I was like, "Holy shit, Maya Snyder!"
Yeah.
Like, legit, when that happened, I gasped and I was like, "Holy shit!" Because that reminded me instantly, like, of Carlos's 2013 crash. Instantly. The only difference was that it was on the back of the point switch.
You know, honestly, with the way that the crash kind of looked, it reminded me, and like, I know this is like just
Joey Coulter.
Well, no, I know it looks just as bad, but it kind of looked to me like, Robert Wickens' crash at Pocono in Indy cars.
Oh golly!
But, like, I understand that wreck was much worse, and it was a different type of car, but it was still scary to watch.
We need to do something almost about the way the poles pop the car the way that they do, but I'm not sure what you do, because if the pole's not there, the car goes through the fence.
The good thing about
I don't know what you do.
Is that
you almost have to get the cars under 140 miles per hour so they don't take off.
Like, no matter what they do.
Why do I say 140 miles per hour? For those that don't know, 140 miles per hour is right about the point that airplanes take off. So
no matter what, cars are going to fly it.
And they're not going to do that. And the only other way I could think of, aside from putting the speeds down below 140, is to just stop racing at big tracks, and they're not going to do that.
Yeah, they're never gonna stop racing at Daytona.
Like, for as long as the Daytona 500 is a tradition, they are not stopping racing at Daytona.
Still not the longest. It's still not the longest living tradition. I will say that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's still not the longest living crown jewel. That's the Southern 500, baby.
Yeah.
Still my favorite race to look forward to out of the whole year, Southern 500.
It's still ridiculous of how it's not on Labor Day weekend, though.
It is.
Like, why would you move it to closer to Mother's Day weekend?
Oh, politics and TV ratings. They wanted to give California Speedway a second day because that was the boom. The big boom in the mid-2000s. 2005 was the height of viewership in NASCAR. They had a huge freaking corporate sponsor in Sony to sponsor California Speedway on Labor Day. So
yeah,
they took that date away from Darlington.
It looks like Chase Elliott's got a similar issue to what Kurt had. You got to pick guy. Well, Kurt. There's somebody else underneath the wheel well of Kurt's car again.
Oof.
Like the right front. It's like I don't know what's going on, but it feels like the right front is having like the most issues, like mechanically. Like, you're sending at least one guy underneath the right front wheel well to like go in and see what the fuck's wrong.
Hey, so questions real quick.
Mm-hmm.
What do y'all make of single lugs so far? What you've seen in Speed Weeks?
Well,
or should I say Speed Days, since the Clash isn't in Daytona anymore?
I'll say, like, the pits, like, I'll say, first of all, pit stops are, like, maybe 2-3 seconds quicker. Maybe quicker, like 4 or 5 seconds at best, but like still,
they could get quicker if once these guys figured out more and more.
Yeah,
Mark,
but like, if you remember way back when they announced that, I
was all for it. I was absolutely all for it when they announced it.
But you even see like people on Twitter complaining about it. It's like, oh, it's not tradition. I was one of those that, like, I wasn't sure about it because like it was an entirely brand new thing to stock car racing. And it's just like, it's never been seen before in that type of world of stock car racing. but here we are now.
It's the future.
It's the future.
Literally everybody else has it. Michael McDowell freaking sped.
Oh.
You're
gotta
kidding
be-
me. How many freaking
Oh.
speeding tickets?
You might as well.
Oh my
See,
goodness.
here's what I think would be funny, but I think they should do it just to be funny, or just do it in general. Just like have a cop car stand, like sit at the end of pit road and monitor everybody's speeds, and then just whenever there's a fucking speeding penalty, go over to the guy's pit box and give them a speeding ticket.
Oh God, that would be ridiculous.
That'd be and it would just be for speeding
Oh, yeah.
penalties. That's it.
Oh yeah, just and then you'd have the media complaining about NASCAR endorses the police. That's just what NASCAR needs when they're trying to become popular again.
Well, and then they've also got Fox Nation as like a sponsor for Landon Castle.
Oh yeah, that's
Like that.
Mm.
That totally adds a lot to the pot.
Boy, was Chase watching the stream just then?
Yeah.
She's gonna go nuts. Take off your shirt.
Well, I took off my. Yeah. Still. I was getting hot anyway, so it's just like. Plus, there's not much I can really do there.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Waiting for her to make the comment in the chat.
I'm waiting for that, honestly.
over under how many no fuck over under we have 2 crashes in stage 3.
Well, I hope not.
How? And here's another thing. When's the big one gonna strike? We already saw like 8 cars get not piled up on the back straightaway, but like get out of control on the backstretch, especially Harrison Burton, like preparing for liftoff. But
Somebody give him his pilot's license.
Daytona Airlines.
oh, here's another thing. You saw the damage on the rear windshield. It was destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my
I did
gosh.
see that.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, what the hell?
It's just like, man, if these cars, I mean, yes, from the roll cage aspect, they're durable, all right, but oh my goodness gracious, can you find a way to make
They're designed to come apart though, like Indy cars are when they crash. They don't have crush zones per se; they just come apart. So it was designed by the same people that made the IndyCar chassis, Delara.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it's still kind of interesting though, but you know, I mean, like I thought that was like it was an incredibly bad look on the car for something like that to happen. Oh well, I mean, if that's the specific purpose, and so be it, you know.
As long as the drivers are fine, I'm fine.
As
Hey,
long
going
as you can
into this
still
one-
Let's take a second to ask Joey if he's safe at the pump.
well, hey.
that commercial.
As long as you can make sure that the driver is as safe as can be, you know, like
Saved at the pump.
then tear the body apart, but don't tear off the roll cage.
Let's go. I saved at the pump.
It's Natalie Decker.
Wait, what? Why Natalie Decker?
It's the Bush Light thing.
Oh God.
The Bush.
First Jumbo Joe Cobb, I despise Jumbo Joe Cobb, and then I don't know who the second one was, and now Natalie Decker, and I despise Natalie Decker.
That was Brittany Zamora.
Okay.
That was,
Brittany Zamora is a good up and comer though.
she's good. She really is good.
What series is she in?
I think it was like
Arca West or
yeah.
Arca East.
I think it's Arca West.
Yeah, that is the reason why I've never seen it at least before, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh no! Wait,
I don't-
wasn't she also like in the top Arca series though? Last year. I think she
Brittany
was.
Zamora?
Yeah.
Maybe made a few starts.
Because I know she's made some starts with Vetturini, and she did okay. That's all I know. Still.
I'm just gonna make my prediction right now. Lawson's not finishing this race.
I'm calling it now. At some point within stage 3, the big one's gonna strike. Where? You never know. Could be back straight away. Could be going into turn 3.
I hope not.
I mean, I hope not either. But you can't factor it out.
Unfortunately. But oh well, we'll see.
I want to split $25,000 of Clint's money.
Wait, who's on the apron? Somebody? Oh, never mind. They came back up on the track. We're good.
Oh.
I thought they were like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on with my car?
She broke.
All right, restart. Keselowski the leader. And he drops down in front of Cindric. Oh boy, this will be interesting. See how much Cindric's going to use up the back bumper of Keselowski.
A lot.
Probably more than he ever has since the beginning of the race.
Oh yeah, there was someone on there.
Bubba's in third. Harvick's getting a run on the outside. Yeah, so far the bottom looks pretty organized. There's not a lot of people up on the top. Let the chess match begin.
Just went going into turn 1 and 2. Crazy of how fucking far ahead Elijah is.
He's watching straight from network TV. We're not.
Yeah. I am pretty far ahead of you. What, Logano? You're up on the.
He's about a lap ahead.
Logano, you'll see. Logano just formed a third line.
Yeah, I just came off of 3 and 4 right now. About to start lap 139.
I'm about to complete lap 139. Start lap 140.
So yeah, a lap ahead. That's too much.
Keselowski still leads the way. Here we go. Lap 139.
You're gonna see Logano start to form a third line.
Up. Yep, that's...
Don't do this already. Don't do this already. Don't do this already. Good Lord. Don't do this already, please.
Joey.
Oh, there's Cody Ware.
Hey, Cody. How you doing, buddy?
Color you
All right.
to the way.
I just kidding. I'm not gonna do the Cody Ware slander anymore.
Hey, Greg Biffle's not in last place anymore.
He's still what, 60 freaking laps down. Oh, so once we get to lap 141, it's going to become impossible for Biffle to get back on the lead lap. Sad. Pretty sad.
I mean, wouldn't he need like 50 cautions or something like that?
He's 60 laps down.
Okay, yeah, he would need 60 cautions, and I doubt we would get 60 cautions.
You're not gonna have 60 cautions,
especially with like 60 to go in the race. Oh my gosh, they're jostling for position up on the top line. Like the bottom is already formed up and everything. They pulled out ahead of Harvick, who's leading the top side.
Yeah, the bottom's moving.
Let's see. Ford, Toyota, Chevy, Ford. Oh, fucking hell, Toyota. Okay, here we go.
Ford, Toyota, Chevy, Ford, Chevy, Ford. Wait, that's only the top 10.
Top 10. Okay, here's what the top 10 looks like by manufacturer. Ford, Toyota, Chevy, Ford, Chevy, Ford. Bubba's the lone Toyota inside of the top 10. Oh
my goodness, MTJ. That was a heck of a save.
I missed it.
Oh. I missed that too.
Anyways, Chase Elliott in the middle.
There's still seagulls in the infield of turn
Still.
3 and 4.
Hey, at least they get to watch the race for free.
Toyota all out. Oh, we're on board with EMTJ?
I'm still not used to Kozlowski being in the 6 and not in the 2. I'm used to
Yeah.
Kozlowski in the 2.
I was trying to make that. You know, when I first saw him in the 6 at the Clash, I was trying to make that same adjustment. Even watching him win the duel back on Thursday, I was like, holy shit! Like Kozlowski in the 6. That's gonna take some getting used to.
It's
But,
surreal.
If I got to be honest, I'm not surprised that Kozlowski's being like dominant because Walsh is normally always good at super speedways, and now you got Brad, who's one of the best at super speedways, especially with Hamlin being out now.
And well, here's another thing to start factoring in now is because since Keselowski owns, I think it's like 50% of the team, and he now has like more knowledge of like running a team since he ran a truck team.
EKR.
He could bring a lot of materials that he had like a lot of material knowledge that he had gathered from like racing at Penske for like 8 years, 9 seasons underneath the Toyota.
And make no mistake, he didn't close his team down because they sucked. He closed his team down because he wanted to focus on his Cup career. His truck team was one of the best teams in the entire field.
It was really good.
Yeah.
Up until the day it closed.
Yeah.
And commercials. Let's freaking go.
They're side by side though. I'll take it.
Oh wait, Toyota all out. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. It is a commercial. Okay.
Yeah, looking at Toyotas. Kurt Busch. We're on board
No,
with the Toyota. MTJ.
I don't care about Toyotas. I'm a Chevy guy.
I like Toyotas.
Toyota, like, the thing is, I'd like Toyotas, but if they're on like a certain like badass looking paint scheme,
Yeah.
like Kurt's Monster Energy car, like I like it on a Toyota. What if you have numbers 45 or 54? Like, it looks good.
I like the 45 font on Kurt's car.
Yeah, I like it too.
It looks good.
Oh, it wasn't a commercial. It's Toyota ad.
What's so fun? Here's something that I thought was really funny. So, you had
Also
for Kurt Busch when he made the move to Stewart Haas, and the number was 41. What was funny to me about it was Kurt Busch and Jimmy Spencer had a rivalry back in 2002 when Jimmy was driving the 41 car. And then later on, when the 45 came around for 2311, with Denny Hamlin as the team owner picking 45, it's just like Denny Hamlin, Kyle Petty had a fiasco at Dover. And they still have this heat.
146. 55 laps to go in the 64th Daytona 500.
Lap
I've enjoyed it.
147 for me. This Daytona 500 is probably
Like,
pretty entertaining.
not gonna lie,
This is gonna be one of the quicker ones too. This is flying by pretty daggone quick.
Well, I saw in Duel 2 on Thursday. I think was it Thursday? Yeah, on Thursday. I knew if we got that, just like good side by like 2-lane racing, I knew they want to go through our damage because of the new car. But if we just got what we got in Duel 2, for the 500, I would have been fine. And for most part, we've got that.
More commercials.
We just oh my god!
And they're full screen.
Fuck off, Fox.
We're under 60 laps to go.
Like coming into 50 to go, guys. Come on.
Remember when TNT? Granted, TNT had its fair share of problems broadcasting NASCAR, but remember when it get down to 30 laps and we'd have no commercials, no matter what?
Yeah. Hey, Fox, take some notes.
Even if a red flag came out, no freaking commercials.
So, yeah. Shit, I even forgot what I was gonna say. I don't even remember anymore.
You saved at the pump.
Saved at the pump.
Yeah. Way to go.
Who pinned me? Oh, okay.
See, it's Bush cum.
Bush Mountains.
It's just
I still don't see it.
like the.
Yeah, I still don't see it.
You'll see it eventually. Like I was telling Josh, Nathan. Like
I guess my mind's not dirty enough.
I get like you'll see it, Nathan. Just like just picture the beer, like the beer rushing down the can is cum.
The Bush Light.
Bush.
Eh.
I said
To
that.
me, it's just Bush.
I said that to Wyatt, and he died. Like literally died of laughter.
Why is it interesting guy?
He's just a laughable kind of dude. All right, 51 laps to go.
His wheeze is serotonin, dude.
Hey, might as well sound the horn. Choo choo.
Oh God, are they doing the train?
Choo choo.
It's okay.
It's
okay.
I mean,
there's still
it's all right.
plenty
though.
of laps to go.
There's still plenty of time. There's still plenty of time.
This is still a 90% for me. This race.
Oh, well, at the top. Whoa, hold on, just a minute. Who's in the middle there? Is that Logano? Logano's in the middle. Okay, so they're starting to get a little bit racy.
Still seeing a hot dog's better with Pepsi. That's what she said.
Okay, so
that is an enormous train. Holy crap! Oh, that outside line's getting together. They got about 5 or 6 cars up there.
Yeah, they just went.
All the Hendrick guys looks like
they shot. Oh no! Crash! Tyler Reddick.
Villeneuve's up.
Oh, Joey Logano.
Oh man.
Kurt Busch.
Oh,
I haven't seen it yet.
yeah, I've not seen it. 50 to go.
Oh, Reddick's done. Front end smashed up. Joey Logano stuck in the grass. He can't even get out.
See.
When does it happen?
And oh,
Kurt.
Oh, Villeneuve got into him.
Oh,
Villeneuve. Right as they went to, oh boy.
Right when they went to the Bush thing.
Villeneuve turned him.
What's junk? And once again, just stop.
Yeah, Reddick's done. They're trying
How's
to.
the whole fuck?
They're trying to push. I wonder if it was rain. If it rained.
Freaking.
Truex was involved.
Every time.
Oh no!
Every time Villeneuve comes to NASCAR or comes to America to race in NASCAR, the Xfinity or Cup, this happens. He ends up wrecking somebody.
So Reddick just lost control coming out of 4. Was there radio communication saying that Villeneuve got into Reddick?
Villeneuve was the one behind Reddick.
I wonder if I don't know. Well, either Jacques Villeneuve got into Tyler Reddick, or just Reddick had the air taken, like all the air off of Reddick's spoiler got taken away or whatever from Jacques getting up to the back bump, or unless if it's just I don't even know, man. Like that's because even coming off turn 4, the car gets really light. So I mean,
here
it could be that.
Oh, he did get loose. Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't even see it.
Right rear broke.
Even
right rear broke.
Because even then, I didn't even see any contact between
Yeah,
Reddick and Villeneuve.
the whole freaking right end housing is broken.
Yeah, I see it now.
Tire's crooked.
Yeah, I see it because
that was.
They couldn't even get him out of the grass.
That sucks. Well, Logano doesn't have much damage. Neither does Kurt. Reddick on the other hand,
He's got
What's done?
Hey, you know what? Truex got a little bit of damage. You know what? At least it wasn't the big one.
Yeah.
I think we may have seen that already at the end of stage 1, but
And don't say that. Don't say that.
I hope that was, if it was going to happen, I hope that was
It was a 5-car melee. Villeneuve, they're saying Villeneuve was involved in that.
4 cars. Truex fourth.
Like stopped.
Yeah, they're saying
Instantly.
they said Jacques Villeneuve is 5. They said Jacques Villeneuve was the 5th one.
When did Villeneuve get hit? I didn't see him get anything.
Wait, he might have bumped Reddick just as he was getting sideways. Yeah, he sent him around.
Oh. Well, still got an arrow loose.
Yeah, he did.
Well, even when his axle just broke.
Yeah,
Also.
I mean, because like Reddick came off of 4, he was already sideways, and then like Reddick
Sweeping
shot
the
to the right,
stages is a bad omen.
Reddick-
Truex swept the stages. Now he's out.
and then like Reddick shot to the right, and then Villeneuve bumped him.
Gano is done.
Yeah,
Gano's gonna be done.
there's like
That's
all the air from
just
the
the whole right,
fucking
rear. Just look at that wheel when it comes around.
like,
Well, you can't.
It's gone.
You can't really get a good view of it there.
Like
but
there's no air.
that thing is
It's junk.
that thing is killed.
It's junk. Wait,
Can't fix that. Not with 50 laps to go. You can't.
how did David Reagan miss
That's
this?
such a shame.
Oh, he just shot straight into the middle. Woo! Missed that one.
Oh, and Logano got... Who was that was behind Logano that didn't check up in time?
Man. That was Stenhouse. It was Stenhouse that bumped into Logano.
Mm. What if David Reagan wins the Daytona 500?
Stenhouse was behind Logano.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like of how Josh is at his own zip code.
Well, I'm somewhat. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, Reddick, like the nose on Reddick's car is like completely caved in. There's no way you're getting back in. There's no way you're getting back into this thing, especially with as much mechanical damage as you've got already.
I don't know about MTJ. MTJ might be okay, but I don't know what it's done.
Like you.
Look on his back end.
They've got the right front fender like back in place good enough to where he could get back out there and at least finish. If he actually is still in contention, I'd be surprised with as much damage as was on that right front.
Composite buys. That's one thing I am really happy about the Cup Series having now is composite buys.
All right, so now they're doing the Busch Light thing again. They're
Yeah,
trying.
the composite bodies thing is really, really good.
Amber
I agree.
McLean.
Who?
Amber McLean.
I have zero clue who that is.
Balkane. I don't even know who that is either. I wonder if she's one of the tire changers for Rick Ware Racing. I don't know. I can't remember, honestly. May have to look back on it and see. Because I get a lot of my data from Instagram anyway. Is this? Oh, this is Linda Beer. Isn't this? Wasn't this the team owner's wife?
For who?
For the team owner of Beard Motorsports. I think his name was Bob Beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's his wife.
Hmm.
And Noah Gregson's running 8th anyway, so just think if he were to win the Daytona 500.
Oh boy. Oh, now I see it. Yeah, Linda Beard. Colin. Yeah.
Well, this is gonna be something. Did we just get one to go here? No, never mind. The lights are still on. So top 10 under Daniel Hemrick's back in this thing. He's 12th.
Where the hell did he come from?
He popped up out of nowhere. Did Josh take off, or is he still here?
He's in the call, but he ain't talking.
Oh.
I'm still here.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay. All right, so looks like top 10 with 45 to go. Under yellow, Keselowski, Cindric, Wallace, Jones, okay, Coca-Cola Racing Family. Come on. Yeah, they're not doing good at all.
Blaney, Busher, Briscoe, Gregson, and Amor. No.
So Daniel
Glad-
Suarez is 26th, Austin Dillon 28th, Logano 31st, and Denny Hamlin is out.
Yeah, Halen.
That's all in the Coca-Cola Racing family. Like, they're not doing good at all right now.
Is there any like Coca-Cola Racing Family drivers that are still in contention?
Do you remember when the Coca-Cola Racing family was like 6 drivers? 6
Oh, I
or
mean,
7?
remember when it was like Dan Patrick, Austin Dillon, Tyler, and there's like 7 or 8 drivers.
So what it was like, I remember like that. You remember that Coca-Cola commercial where it's just like Tony Stewart, Danica Patrick, Logano, Newman, Hamlin, they all get in this car and they're just driving around the track as if they're on a road trip.
Oh yeah.
I still think of that. That's fun. And it's just like, think about it. The Coca-Cola Racing family back then, like 10 years ago, was like big. It was like 6 or 7
and now
people.
it's only 4 drivers.
It's dwindled down to 4, and it's just like, oh my goodness
Like
gracious.
even last year, I thought last year was like 5 or 6 last year, and now it's
No, it was
only
4.
last year it was still 4.
No. This year's is 4. Last year it was. I mean, Newman was still a part of it.
Yeah, Newman. And then I thought there was 6 last year. I could be wrong.
Chase Elliott tried to get into his pit stall, and he stopped right next to Bubba Wallace because it looked like his pit stall was blocked and everything. He couldn't even get into his stall.
Oh.
The over-under for cars to finish the Daytona 500 on the lead lap was 17.5.
Oh.
We are... Come on, guys. Don't mess up the over-under.
Oh, man.
The heck, Chase?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he just comes right up beside Bubba and just stops right there.
Hold on, what did Mike Joy just say? Oh, will it be the final caution of the day? Please let it be the final caution.
I don't think it will be, but
As much.
I can hope.
You can only hope. As much as you can hope, like, I don't think we're done with yellows.
well, like I don't think it's gonna be like what it was with the Gen 6, where they were just like casually like.
Okay, Logano is reportedly on the radio fuming.
At who?
His crew, I would believe.
Don't know.
He probably is fuming at somebody.
Just Chris Knight reports he is furious.
Oh yeah, Joey Logano is furious on the radio.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what he's saying anyway, because I don't have any, like, I can't tap into his communications.
Probably his crew.
Probably, I'd say most likely his crew. If anybody or anything that he'd be pissed about. I mean, I wouldn't blame him, but still. At least it wouldn't be like on a weekly basis, like with Kyle Busch way back when.
Kevin Elliott way back when.
Right. Exactly.
AJ Foyt won the 1972 Daytona 500 50 years ago today. He's the only driver to win the Indy 500, the Daytona 500, the 24 Hours of Le Mans, the 24 Hours of Daytona, and the 12 Hours of Sebring.
That's nuts.
Damn.
That's nuts, though. Like, AJ Foyt, man, I tell you, he is like
the greatest. Grand champion.
Yes. Amongst one of the very best in the
1,
sport
2,
altogether.
3, 4, 5 crown jewels. He's won. He's the only 5 of those.
Damn. And you know what people are saying about Kyle Wilson now? That he's defender. I think people are saying that he might be in that stage 8 play. I don't know.
Supposedly he's going to run the Indianapolis 500 next year. It was what was his name? Robin Miller's dying wish that Kyle Larson would run the Indianapolis 500 in a Penske car.
That would be interesting.
I wish he was doing it this year since I'm going to the Indy 500, but yeah.
Oh, did you see the tweet that I sent you, Nathan?
Yeah, I saw that.
I was gonna say Australia, but I was like, no. Bathurst 1000. That's also in Australia.
Yeah, like I don't follow V8 Supercars at all.
Neither do I. I don't either. That sounds like Bathurst 1000. Yes, he'll totally want to go there. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. Like me and Travis are going to the fucking.
Oh, what the hell? Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? They're playing. They just.
Who wouldn't want to go to Bathurst?
They just reran the most recent accident with Reddick, Logano, and Kurt Busch. But they played it in like 2x speed. So it was like faster than normal speed.
Why? Fox, what the hell are you doing?
Why are we showing the Burton rollover again?
Like what? Like once you get to that point, watch.
How many times are we gonna show this?
You see,
Lord.
You see how fast it's going. Watch how fast.
What the heck?
You see how fast?
What the heck?
Yeah, these cars are going 220 miles an hour.
280 miles per hour.
Into the trial. Oh, man. Oh, Larson stalled on pit road.
Oh.
They're showing a replay of him stalling.
Oh.
But it is thinking
Hendrick issues. Elliott stalled earlier.
Oh boy. 41 laps to go when they come back to get the green. And there's a lot of people that have like really lagged back quite a bit. You might as well bunch up, guys. Bunch up.
Well, look, Logano is ticked.
Oh.
Let's see. Here's what he said. We told NASCAR the wheels were just gonna fall off. We told them we'd get stuck if we had a flat tire. Why don't they just effing listen?
Jeez. Green flag. Cindric the leader. Bubba Wallace in second. This will be interesting. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness gracious. Now it's Blaney delivering the push to Austin Cindric. And then you have... and what's funny is that you have a ride that Bubba Wallace used to... Like a team that Bubba used to drive for. And now that ride is pushing him.
I want to see how many people try to discredit Joey Logano for that. Just because it's Joey Logano and they don't like it.
They do the same thing to Kyle Busch. That was an interesting block. Yep. So now Stenhouse... Oh, not Stenhouse, sorry. I'm thinking pre-2013. But no. Chris Buescher just got put up to the outside thanks to a block by Bubba. And now he's dropping back.
Tandem draft!
The tandem draft is back, boys. For at least 10 seconds. But yeah, there's like 4 cars single file.
To the lead. Oh, Bubba, get down.
Chase Briscoe inside of the top 5.
Oh, man.
What's going on with?
Buescher just about turned Bubba.
That's what I was saying. Like, and that sent
That was
Busher.
still that was a bad block on Bubba's part. But man,
It sent Busher back quite a bit.
That would have been Bubba's fault.
It would have been though. Yes, but Chris Busher, just like that, he's rebounded. He's inside the top 10 again. Oh my goodness gracious, man.
40 laps to go.
39 to go. 38 and a half left here.
Freaking cable.
Oh my gosh!
So
I've
the
never,
laps to go here.
you know, I've never seen. I've said it before at the top of this live stream, but I've never seen the cow openings like fly ups as much as I've ever seen. This is the most I've seen them fly up.
I think of 2019 Fall Talladega
Oh gosh!
when everybody was in the trash and the hood flaps were coming
the
apart.
cow like the hood flaps would just fly off.
Yeah. Another hood flap flies off.
Oh no, Brendan Gaughan
Oh god.
has prepared for liftoff. And Bubba Wallace and Kyle Busch working together.
KFB. We need. If Kyle Busch wins this is gonna dot the I on his achievements. He's literally done everything else except to win the Daytona 500.
Mm-hmm.
He's won a championship. He won at every track he could win at by 2018. He's won the All-Star race. He's won the Bristol Night Race twice. He's
Someone tells me
Talladega Spring.
He swept Bristol twice.
Yeah.
Someone tells me that if Kyle Busch wins this race, he might just be caught up in the year.
Oh
The
man!
only
The
only thing he's done is one thing that nobody's done, which is sweep the Daytona Speed Weeks, Flash, the Duels, and the 500. And he's never won the 500.
Yeah.
But given the fact that nobody has swept Speed Weeks before, if he wins the 500, I count that as a complete career.
You might as well at this point. Bubba's leading now. Cindric and Bubba have been trading the lead for what feels like every corner.
Oh jeez, this league group is just getting really.
These cars all have windshield wipers on the front. Oh wait, no, it's not. That's just that's just something reflecting on the inside of these things. It looked like they all had windshield wipers.
Well, when we get to a road course, they'll have them.
Yeah.
Oh jeez, Bubba got a little squirrely there right in front of Cindric.
Hopefully it's not just that one blade like they had last year. Hopefully it's like you get on your actual street car.
Oh my gosh. Oh jeez, Stenhouse, don't send Kyle Busch around. Not at the front of the field, please. And so now Kyle Busch challenging on the outside. My gosh. 35 to go. Coming to 34 left. Well, there goes Stapleton.
Oh my goodness, he got sideways.
Man.
Fox 4, Dallas, Fort Worth, KDFW. Just go on, get off the screen. You're blocking Chase Elliott. Thank you. Stenhouse all over the backside of KFB.
Oh my gosh.
Look at these giant spoilers.
They're not as big as what they were last year, though. I'll give them
Thank
that.
goodness. Thank goodness.
I wonder what the actual measurement on those spoilers are when it comes to height. I think it's like
6 inches, I think.
Thank goodness it's 6 inches instead of 9. My gosh.
Nice.
33 to go. They're getting
Just now getting 34 to go.
for double file racing.
Boomers be mad because Bubba's leading.
For double file racing though. This is good.
And Sharp just tweeted, "Come on, Bubba."
Who did it?
Shannon Sharp, NFL Hall of Famer, 3-time Super Bowl, and host of Fox's Undisputed.
I really wouldn't mind Bubba winning.
He's also got hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitter.
Yeah. Like I said, I really wouldn't mind Bubba Wallace winning the thing. I really wouldn't. But I also wouldn't mind any of the Penske guys winning it. As long as Cindric can just keep it straight.
Bubba Wallace. Oh, no. Shannon Sharp has 1.6 million followers on Twitter.
Hi, Chase.
1.6 million.
Man. Kisses from Arkansas. Interesting.
She's gonna say, take off your shirt.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. You know I'm
You
not.
could actually back up a little bit, Chase. See that?
Oh gosh. Okay.
32 laps to go. Drag race to the line. Oh, Bubba's getting squirrely.
Cindric got squirrely.
And Cindric got it at 32 to go.
31 to go.
Ford, Chevy, Ford on the inside. We're going side by side, thank goodness. But like 18 commercial breaks now.
Thank goodness it's side by side though.
This has been a great freaking race. My only complaint is Fox's commercial fetish they've got going on.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, this is bad. I'm sorry, but just like, why would you run so many damn commercials? Like, football doesn't even get even get this kind of treatment.
Here, Chase, let me see if I can help you out here.
Oh gosh.
Just a sec.
Josh, don't help her.
Here.
She'll figure it out for herself.
Back up about 41 and a half minutes. 41 and a half minutes.
Jeez.
And you'll be just fine. Freaking screen record it, save it in your collection.
No, she's gonna take a picture of it. She's gonna take a picture of it. That's what she's gonna do. Because it lasts longer. Flex for the fans? You mean you?
The only fans.
The only fan. Jeez. All right. So
Liberty Bibbity.
the bottom's starting to move. Like I said, this has really been a chess match at that.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Chase. You're welcome.
Like I said, like the top would move for a bit, the bottom would back up, then it would switch. Bottom would get momentum back, the top would back up, and it's just like you really weren't able to gain or lose any positions.
All right. So as far as my grade goes, if you're wondering, Elijah, right now we're right about 95%.
I'd give it right around that point too, 95%.
Right now we're looking 95%. Now, I still say my favorite Daytona 500 was 2016. Of course, that's like 1,000%, infinity percent.
Like nothing's ever gonna change that.
I make the rules. Screw it. I say infinity percent.
All right, 20. This okay. If things stay the way that they are. What if Cindric were to win this thing? Like in his second Daytona 500.
Well, we get NRF complaining about how he transgrilled at Motorsport in 2017.
The hood flap's starting to come apart on Kyle Busch's car.
For starters, what would happen if Cindric would win? We'd have NRF complaining on YouTube about how Cindric dumped Kaz Gralla in 2017. That's why he's got a cup right now, and Kaz Gralla doesn't.
I fucking hate that guy. He was like, I watched one of his videos. It's like, oh, Hendrick. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, that was a save. Woo!
Oh, I'm about to see a treat, aren't I?
You are. But I'm gonna get this in before you get to that treat. I watched one of his videos. It's like, oh, Hendrick Motorsports is sucking. Bring back Dale Jr. Bring back Jeff Gordon. They really were a
When
good
did he
stable.
You say that?
Yeah, he said that.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, Truex is back there at the tail end of this. Who is that between Truex and... Oh, that's Gilliland.
Yeah, he's been doing really good in this thing. I'm
Oh,
actually
I swore...
surprised.
Oh my goodness, Bubba!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! What a save! Oh my goodness! Whoa!
That's some really good shit. This is good shit.
You know what? I don't know if that's what Chase was talking about.
No, I know what she was talking about. That's horrible shit. This is good shit. This right here, what I'm looking at before my very eyes. This is good shit.
That was an incredible save.
That was like a really
Hey,
fabulous
am I right or am I wrong in
No,
assuming
no,
what
you're
you
right.
meant by what you said, Chase?
Oh, never mind. Okay, but 25 to go. I'm surprised nobody has been able to get past Austin Cindric, man. He's been doing he's been. Oh,
So
never
who
mind.
wrecks?
Never mind. There goes Bubba
this?
and Kyle. They just
Right.
shot around him. Holy jeez. And here comes Cindric. Here comes the bottom line. They're getting formed up again. Oh, pit stops.
Holy crap! Bubba was going 200 miles per hour.
Oh my gosh, man.
He cracked 200.
Bubba cracked 200?
He freaking cracked 200 miles per hour, according to Fox.
Oh my gosh, man.
Let me see this again. 192, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 199.7, 199.8.
Man, though.
Oh.
That's basically cracking 200 right there if you want to ballpark it.
Crap. You round it up to 200.
You might as well.
Holy smokes.
Like these guys are like
Austin Dillon's in the pits.
there's a couple others that went on pit road too.
Biffle and Bell are in the pits also.
Man. Stenhouse trying to get by on the outside by himself.
Ooh, Squirrely. Who was that?
Oh, whoa. Bubba getting a little squirrely. Oh, jeez. Busher
Elliott got Squirrely. Oh, Stenhouse.
There's a little
Squirrely.
There's a little accordion effect. Busher.
Oh my goodness.
That top line
This is
got
shaping up
backed
to be one of the best Daytona 500s of all time. No cap.
This has to be, man.
What a debut for this car.
Unbelievable, though.
What a
Todd
debut.
Gilliland is back in the top 10.
I cannot express how much I'm enjoying this.
This is some good shit.
Oh my good. Oh, Stenhouse trying to get the lead all by himself. Come on, Busher.
Oh.
Get up there.
Oh,
no, Squirrely.
They're catching up to lap traffic. They're catching up to slower cars.
Oh no, we don't need this.
Bubba.
Come on. Oh boy.
Oh my.
Oh, come on.
Stenhouse. Woo-hoo! Saved it.
Oh baby.
Oh. Stay high, Biffle, please.
My entire body is clenched up right now. I'm so nervous.
Oh my gosh.
So freaking nervous.
Stay high, Biffle.
Oh, Squirrely. Oh, Kyle Busch all over the backside of Bubba. Just about turned him sideways going into one.
Watch Stenhouse.
Oh my. Hood flaps getting ready to come off for the 18. Lap traffic's ahead.
Just watch Stenhouse. That's all I gotta say.
Oh man, Bubba saved it again. Holy Moses! Whoa!
That's insane.
Whoa. Oh, who just went to the pit road behind him?
I don't even know who that was.
Biffle. Oh my gosh! Last commercial for now.
Please let this.
Side by side though.
Please let this
All
be
right.
the last commercial.
Side by side. Here we go.
Oh boy.
I was hoping they'd do more side by side by the time I got closer to the end of the race. By golly, they're doing it.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
If Bubba Wallace wins this race, that's going to be freaking amazing.
That would be absolutely
here
huge.
comes Larson.
Oh,
Buescher
here comes
cut
the
him off.
bottom. Here comes the bottom.
Stenhouse trying to be the Pied Piper.
Bottom's moving.
He's going to block the inside, block the outside.
Oh.
Bubba's not there on the inside. Next to Buescher. Stenhouse is clear still
Oof.
by about 2 car lengths.
The bottom.
Ahead of
Now the
Bubba.
top's moving.
Okay, this new DoorDash commercial that Bubba's in is starting to grow at me. I thought it was weird at first, but I actually like it now.
Oh man.
It's cheesy, it's corny as heck, but it makes me giddy.
Right. Oh my gosh, though.
This is it's exactly what shopping felt like when I was a kid. It felt so freaking fun. It made me giddy every time I'd go to the store. Now it's just like, oh crap, I gotta go to the store.
Right? You're just like, yeah, store. Now here you are as an adult. Oh, shit.
Crap. What did I forget? You get home and I forget like 5 things. Like, damn it.
Then you got to go back the next day.
Or just right away, depending on what hour it is.
Right. All right, here we go. Inside.
But you don't want to be that guy that someone notices. Like, didn't you just come in here earlier? It's like,
right.
Yes, I did. At that point, I almost just go to a different store to just avoid that. Doesn't matter how far town it is.
Oh, I thought you said I got porn.
No.
How are you gonna get
I've
porn at the store?
been clean off that for almost 3 years now.
Yeah. Well, single file within 20 laps to go. That's not gonna last long, though. It's not gonna last. Choo.
They're showing the. I thought they already showed the NHRA Winter Nationals.
Oh, maybe it's a Maybe
They're
it's
showing it again.
I wonder if
Okay,
it's
they
like
already played it on delay because this happened a little bit ago. So
I wonder if they're doing a rerun.
18 to go. Oh boy, Bowman and freaking Ware.
Bubba got shuffled out.
Come on. Oh baby.
Woo! Careful
Yeah,
there.
get down low. Come on, Bowman. The don't go lowman.
Bowman, don't go Loman. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's enough shuffling going around. Everybody
Oh,
catch your breath.
I thought.
Oh man.
I thought Larson was gonna try to dive to the bottom. How big of a story would this be if Todd Gilliland were to win in his first start? The crickets is exactly what I was expecting.
I'd be cool with that. I'm sorry, I was just trying to type something in another chat here. People are complaining about single file. Like, dude, you literally got just 25 laps of that crazy freaking stuff. These guys need to take a break and relax and just cruise for a little bit. There's 16 laps to go.
15 to go now.
And they're like, they're one of these guys that like they need instant gratification. They're like your stereotypical Gen Zer.
It's like Kamikaze,
Freaking
but like Gen Z edition.
TikTok.
Charlie D'Amelio. It's like
I can't remember the last time I got on TikTok.
I remember this morning. That was it.
All right.
14 to go. Top 10.
Is that Gralla and
Austin?
how many
Dillon.
laps down has Dylan gone now?
I don't even know. They're not even showing it right now. But top 10 goes as follows right now.
Why can't we Oh man, there's a huge line of lap
Yeah.
cars just ahead.
They better hope and pray to stay in the
Holy
bottom.
crap!
But it's
Wait,
Stenhouse.
didn't Suarez pit earlier and Fox didn't mention a thing about it? Also, I'm pretty sure Cody Ware was just shaking his fist at Chase Elliott entering turn 3.
Oh, here we go. The bottom is getting formed up. Some drivers are going to the bottom.
Here we go. I told you it wasn't going to last forever.
Yeah. Choo choo.
This is a great freaking race.
This is good shit. Now they better hope and pray that all those guys up front, that big wad of lap cars,
I'm getting nervous.
stay single file and out of the way. Even though the front pack is going double file, and that's going to be hard to do.
I'm getting nervous.
Oh gosh, yeah. Stay low, Jacques. Stay low, please. Stay low.
Oh baby.
Woo! Oh boy. Oh, 12 to go. Stenhouse leads it. He's the lone Chevy inside of the top 5.
Oh boy. Oh man, that's a big pack of lap cars up there. Holy crap.
Okay, Vince.
I have 6 cars.
Vince McMahon. Is that you?
Oh my goodness.
This is something, man.
I'm getting so freaking nervous.
I'm
Oh, Ricky, look out, Jack.
I feel like I'm gonna get chills, like just watching this. Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh. Oh man, please don't. This is 2019 all over again. Please don't do this. Please don't do this.
Oh, they're 3
Please
wide.
don't do this.
They're 3
Please
wide.
don't do this.
Trying to get by this on traffic.
No.
They're,
Please don't do this.
Oh, Larson jumped high. Larson just
Oh,
jumped high.
Lord.
Oh my gosh.
Please don't do this.
Oh, Briscoe trying to make it 3 wide going into turn 1.
Oh, look at this go. Here comes Gregson.
Oh my gosh, Gregson in 8th.
Eric Amarillo.
And the 6th car is in the 6th position.
What just happened to Suarez's cam there for a second?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, here goes Cindric to the bottom. Oh, whoa! Almost came down. Oh, Busher almost came down.
Just about got turned. Oh boy.
Busher almost got turned by
There goes
Cindric.
Amarola.
Oh,
on,
whoa,
push the
whoa,
pin.
whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, crash! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my! Oh my! No!
Here, no offense, but I'm gonna mute you for just a second. I don't want to get spoiled.
It's all good. It's all good.
I don't want to get spoiled as to who's in it.
Okay. So, oh my.
Oh boy. Oh, we're recording back. Oh, Cindric. Oh,
Kyle
lady.
Larson.
Oh, Kesla. Oh,
Todd
don't block.
Dillon,
Don't do
Noah
that. Don't do
Gragson.
that. No. No.
How is Harvick
no.
still
Stay
going?
up there. Don't cause a crash.
How is Harvick still
Well, I know
rolling?
they're going to crash, but please don't let it be up there. Oh, Harvick's Harvick, no! Gregson! Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Larson's in it! No!
Eric Jones.
Oh man, Gilliland's in it. Jones in it.
Yeah.
Crap. Elliott's in it too.
Damn.
Dang it!
I hate that so much.
Crap.
How is Harvick still going?
Can we make sure Gregson's okay? That was a very, very
That was a nasty lick. Oh my gosh.
holy freaking crap.
Jeez, though. Gilliland also went into the wall head on.
Almirola made it through.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness he made it through. But yeah, that all started because
Jones.
yeah, that all started
Poor
because
Jones.
of Busher. Like he got backed up and man, there's not much you can do whenever you're in a situation like that.
That was Larson getting into the back of Harvick.
Because do you still have me?
Hold on. So it was
Okay.
Busher slowed up. Here's Larson. Okay, his spotter's got to be telling him check up.
It might have been that too.
Larson's spotter has to be telling him check up. Oh,
Man, though, like,
that is.
damn.
Why did Gregson have to be in that?
Damn. I
That
feel
sucks.
that would have been a really good.
Hey, please don't let this be a wreck fest for the rest of the race either. Let's just let that be the last caution. Poor John. Kyle Busch made it through.
Either.
Kyle Busch made it through. David Reagan made it through.
Thank goodness. All right, so
Ty Dillon made it through.
Truex.
Bubba made it through.
Truex made it through.
He was ahead of it, of course.
Truex made it through.
Busher was ahead of that.
Ty Dillon made it
Poor
through.
Gregson. Golly, that was a hard hit.
Man, though. Truex got through it. The Tootsie's car.
Golly.
Suarez.
Briscoe on board.
Suarez got by.
Briscoe make it through? Yeah, he did. Holy crap. What a miss by Briscoe. Holy cow. That was impressive. What a freaking dodge.
Man, though. Like this.
Truex just missed Harvick.
Like, that's nuts, though.
Well, man, Elliott went a long ways down. Holy crap.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Elliott.
yeah, that's just one of those super speedway racing deals.
I hate that, though.
I don't know that there's really anywhere to pin blame.
I mean, it's even
One guy checks up, you can't tell, contact, big crash.
But still, even then, you hate to see it. Like, you really
absolutely.
do.
Red flags out.
Especially if it's like two drivers in their first Daytona 500 and legitimately had a shot to win. Like, they were right there all day. Gillen and Gregson, man, like, especially Noah Gregson, like, this would have been a feel-good story if he won. And even if Gillen won in his debut, that'd be something.
Red flag.
Oh, man. Oh, man. What if that would be something if Stenhouse were to win this thing? Yeah. Excuse me. Whew.
Whoever is Kyle Busch pushing him, like Matt just said in this other server, he said whoever is Kyle Busch pushing him will win. Seems like he's been the best. Brad Doherty.
It's been Kyle Busch has been a good pusher, but Cindric has been like a good pusher, but he's been aggressive. So if somebody has Cindric behind them, I'm really concerned. I'd be really concerned because Cindric, like I said, he's an aggressive pusher. That's all I would say.
Well, I hope that doesn't kill the momentum for the TV rating. I hope people stick around through the red flag.
Hope and pray. That's all you can do is just hope and pray that they stick around.
Oh, man. Because this... Booty Barker!
Booty Barker!
Future Hall of Famer.
Man, though.
They're interviewing Stenhouse right now. He looks stressed as heck. He said, Boyer said, "You're leading this thing." He's like, he's freaking trying to not have an anxiety attack right now. He's so nervous.
Oh my gosh. gosh. I mean, hey, if you're leading,
I'd be freaking out if I was in his position.
if you like anybody would, if you were leading the biggest race in like motorsports, one of the biggest races in all of motorsports, yeah, that'd be a big fucking deal.
Now, I can just imagine how he'd be reacting if he was, say, leading the Indianapolis 500.
Woo! Yeah. Oh my gosh.
They don't call it the greatest spectacle in racing for nothing. That is the biggest, greatest race in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Leading that one's a huge deal. Even if you don't win, just
It does wonders for your career.
and if manifesting a David Reagan win. Brennan, that would be awesome.
Brennan. Oh man,
Brennan.
I keep popping
Brennan
my jaw.
Wilmington said that in another server. Said manifesting a David Reagan win. That would be freaking amazing.
It would be.
David Reagan getting vengeance for his or redemption for his mistake 11 years ago.
Yeah. And yellow has been put back out.
That was a short red flag.
Mm-hmm. And thank goodness it was quick. Like it wasn't too bad. Oh my gosh! Did you see the?
What?
There's Rocket League memes of Myatt Snider's flip.
Yeah, I saw that.
And
I'm not
Harrison
sure how
Burton's flip.
Not sure how I feel about that.
It's.
I mean, I guess that I know they're okay. It's kind of funny.
In the world of dark humor, like, that's funny. But yeah, that was nuts. Like Harrison Burton's flip, like I didn't know
There's only 6 cars in it, but that was a freaking.
I didn't.
Hey, only 22 cars have wrecked in this race.
I didn't.
only 22. Oh my goodness.
Which is nuts. Like 22 cars
at
throughout
least,
the race,
like,
though.
At least it's cleaner than what we've had in the last 5 years. Because in the last 5 years, it's been 29 or more.
Yeah.
Well, granted, we still have 20-something laps left, so it could get worse.
Well, we're within 10 to go, though. Or at least close to 10 to go. Yeah.
Oh, that's when it all went bad in 2019, and we jacked it up to 36.
And how many cars like finish the race like with no damage?
3.
At least 3 with no damage.
Because there were only 39 cars that started the race, so 3. Let me put this list from NASCAR Man in here from 2003
NASCAR Man
to now. 6 in 2003, 16 2004, 24 2005, 2006, 16. Hey, I saw this one guy who replied, "Hey, now I remember why I didn't enjoy the 2008 Daytona 500 as much as a kid. Because only 9 cars didn't finish. Or only 9 cars wrecked out."
It was entertaining. Especially that green-white checkered. Man,
That was a great race.
that was good shit.
But
This is also good shit.
what is this dude saying? Freaking, and I pray we will get treated with another 500 with at least 30 cars crashing. Come on, bud.
Well, yeah. It's something to not rule out, but
Larson's admitting fault
yeah.
in the interview.
Oh, man. Like I said, like a 30-car pileup, I mean, is a little unrealistic. I say a little bit. Then there's 2014 with the Coke 0400. But still, the big one is something to not rule out just yet, because there's still a lot of time to where it could happen.
I still consider like the big one to be 5 or more cars. I may be one of the few people that goes by that, because that's actually what the Wikipedia definition is.
I'd say to me it's like 10 or more.
I think that's what most people's definition is.
Yeah. If it's a huge one, that'd be like half
25 or 20 or more.
half or 2/3 of the field.
So like 2019.
Or 2014. The Coke 0400 back in 2014.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, the one where Kyle Busch just like gets hit and gets turned upside down.
I'm just, Mike Joy holding that paper there on camera gives me encouragement that I could actually do that and get away with too, and have notes there reading it off while I'm on camera and the camera's looking at me.
Right.
That gives me encouragement as an aspiring broadcaster myself, that no one's gonna judge me for doing that.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with having notes, is there?
No, they're like where can you go wrong with having notes?
I always say if you go more wrong if you don't have notes.
All right, 1 to go.
If you don't have notes, then you don't know what the heck you're talking about.
Right?
So
1 to go. Top 10 coming to the restart.
Alrighty.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is the leader. Austin Cindric second. Brad Keselowski third. Well, the ticker thing keeps changing. Sorry. Ryan Blaney third. Brad Keselowski fourth. Bubba Wallace fifth. Chris Buescher sixth. Eric Almirola seventh. Kyle Busch eighth. Ty Dillon ninth. Chase Briscoe completing the top 10. Here's some shout-outs.
All right.
Here's some shout-outs. Dan,
are we manifesting an Almirola dub
we might
tonight?
We might.
Can we get an Almirola championship before this year's over with? Send him out the right way.
And Harvick's going behind the wall.
Future Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Eric Almirola, 2022 NASCAR Cup Series champion, wins 18 of the 36 races. Every single freaking pole except for the Daytona 500.
Here's a couple shout outs. Daniel Hemrick had that stop and go penalty and he's in 12th. David Reagan's in 13th. Corey LaJoy 16th. Landon Castle 17th. You have Cody Ware in 18th right now. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Harvick's car is done.
He's out of this thing, but here we go. Oh my.
We get Larry's trans.
Pull those belts, Ty, one more time. 6 to go. Oh gosh.
3 overtime finishes in the last 5 Daytona 500. No, can we please just go to the end from here?
Whoa, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I wouldn't bet too much on it.
Please.
Oh, it's Penske versus Keselowski and Stenhouse.
This has been such a good race. We don't need to end it on a sour note. Come on.
You really don't.
Oh man, everybody's getting so freaking accordion together.
Oh my gosh. Oh geez, they are really
Everybody's getting just so freaking tight and accordion
Oh no! Stenhouse around.
Crap.
And I also hate to spoil this one for you, but also Chris Buescher got involved in that one.
Oh man!
It was only 2 guys, so it's not. It could have been way worse.
At least it wasn't the big one.
It could have been way worse, though. Damn, though. Damn.
He turned Briscoe earlier. Oh wait, no, that was Cindric. No, Brad turned Harrison earlier, didn't he?
It was a little bit, yeah. But I think it was.
Oh, Bubba got a piece.
Yeah.
Holy crap! And nobody else.
Thank goodness, though.
Three cars. Although Bubba I think he barely gets a nick in that.
Maybe a little bit of right side damage, but other than
He barely gets a scratch.
other than that, he should be all right to keep up. It's like, okay, well, never mind. At least the ambulance is right there, and he could just walk to the ambulance, and like the AMR team is like, "Hey, wait, no, come back." Yeah, Keselowski got into Stenhouse and got into the right rear. He got into the right rear. Dang, that right rear is honestly one of the most sensitive parts of the car when it comes to plate racing.
I'm heartbroken for Stenhouse, dude.
You hate it for him.
That's such a shame.
Man. Oh, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more damage for Bubba. Like the right front fender came flying right off. It flew off.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Not Ricky.
Of all people,
Yeah,
Ricky.
That's twice now. Yeah, that Brad's turned somebody. That's such a shame.
That sucks. I mean, like, I still think Keselowski's got a good shot to win. He's been in contention all race, but this ain't the way to do it. He got a good push from his teammate, and then he gets sucked up to the back bumper, and like the problem is you can't really lift. You can't really lift in these types of situations. You gotta go. I understand that, but man, this is the price you pay by not lifting. That's, man, I hated that. You hate it for Stenhouse, man, because he had like out of all the Chevy guys, late in the going, he had the best chances. Like he was the only Chevy guy up there inside that top 10. Probably other than Chase Elliott, but Ty Dillon. There was also Ty Dillon that restarted inside the top 10, but still though. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Did they just get a new right front fender back onto Bubba's car?
I'm not sure.
I think they did. No, they didn't. Never mind. I thought they did, but they didn't. And he's still rolling. They're not gonna bring him into the pits to get that damage assessed. Ooh, man, though. Almirola is still in this thing, though.
Freaking. Did you see Ricky's in-car?
Yeah.
That was scary.
That was wild, man.
His head flew so far freaking forward.
Man, though. Thank goodness that the seatbelts did their job. Oh, are they really racking them up? Are they lining them up? Oh, they're lining up. And they're going into overtime. And from the looks of things, I think it's 13 cars that are on the lead lap, but I don't know. I don't know if it's 13 on the lead lap.
Still riding about an 85% grade for me right now.
Oh, you dropped it?
I dropped it another 10%.
Oof.
But hey, it's okay. If we could make it to the end, I might be generous enough to get it back up to a 90. This has been cleaner than the last few Daytona 500s, although isn't it really sad. We're talking about the biggest, most prestigious race of the year, and we out 30 plus cars the last 5 years.
And I'll say this, like I dropped mine about 2 or 3%, because like the only reason for that is because like I understand like there was a crash, like literally probably about a lap or two after they restarted, but at least it wasn't as bad as what it could have been.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, my estimation puts it as there's been 25 cars in this race that have received some level of damage in an accident.
Oh man.
Which would make this the cleanest 500 since 2016, which had, I believe, only damaged.
Man, no.
Yes. So, but look at these previous years. 2021 30, 2020 33, 2019 36, 2018 29, 2017 33. I almost wonder if it's product of just the extra stage points.
I wonder.
The mad dash to the stage end to get the extra points.
Maybe it could be the stage racing.
Maybe you don't need to have it on the super speed. I know you don't need to have it on the races.
I don't think you really need it on short tracks, because those races.
Do you need them at all?
That is a good question. Do you really need stage racing at all? Like
you don't need the stage cautions per se. But
Yeah.
you can still award bonus points at given points of the race. Say whoever's led the most laps by this point, whoever leads the most laps of the whole freaking race.
Yeah.
Whoever leads at this point or whatever, the fastest 4-tire pit stop, the pole position. Award 5 points for the freaking pole position. 5 playoff points for the pole position.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
They don't award anything for getting the pole position.
Oh boy.
I don't get it.
Oh boy.
I
Okay.
don't get that.
Here we come to the restart. It's an all Penske front row, and Keselowski's in fourth. He's right behind Cindric. Is this going to be a choreographed restart where Cindric is going to try to get ahead of Blaney and drop down, or is he going to stay in his line and let Keselowski push him? All right, here we go. Overtime.
I might be on the verge of throwing up right now. I'm so nervous.
I'm nervous too, man. I am nervous too. Oh gosh, they kind of bottlenecked on that restart a little bit further back. They're still fine. Cindric dropped down in front of Blaney. Oh, Keselowski! Look at Keselowski on the outside.
Here, I'm gonna. No offense, but I'm gonna mute you real
It's
quick.
okay.
I don't want to get spoiled.
It's okay. Do what you got to do.
All right, coming to the green flag.
Okay. Oh,
Come on,
Keselowski's
guys.
on the outside. Ooh,
Come on, guys. Just let it be one attempt.
Oh boy. Whew.
Come on.
We're coming to the white flag.
We are. Oh man,
oh my
they
gosh! If Cindric wins this,
goodness, they accordion
first points race with Penske in the Cup level. Oh my gosh, that would be huge for his career.
Cindric
Just a
gets
jump
down
start
the
him.
inside,
White flag.
Blaney, Wallace.
Oh my!
Man, Briscoe is pushing the heck out of
literally
Keselowski.
right there. Oh, that was a nice push, but that's a little squirrely
Oh my
too.
goodness!
Oh man! Oh man!
Outside, kind of stalled out for a second.
Blaney is also right
Inside's
there too.
Oh man, they are wiggling around like worms.
Oh my!
Holy cow!
Keselowski! Oh my!
Come on!
Oh gosh! Here
Keep
they
it
come
steady,
to the
guys.
finish.
Keep it steady.
Keselowski's slipping back. Oh my gosh! Is Austin Cindric really gonna win this?
Oh boy!
Oh my gosh! Oh my! Whoa! Oh!
White
jeez!
flag.
Oh my gosh! Cindric!
Oh, big run!
Woo!
Oh, big run!
No way!
Or not? Runs on the inside for Blaney.
No way!
Oh man,
No.
Cindric's got a huge lead.
No way!
Oh, Keselowski!
no!
Oh boy!
Way!
Oh, come on,
No way!
come on, make it home. Come on, Make it home. Come on. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Oh, Blaney. Blaney. Oh, no. Come on. No. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Bubba. No, Cedric. Cedric, got it.
Gosh.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That was a nasty crash.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, man. David Reagan. That's such a shame. Good for Cindric.
I was really pulling for Keselowski, man. Like I don't know, but he got shuffled out at the end, but still good run for him though. Oh my gosh. Austin Cindric though.
Oh.
Austin,
I hope everybody's okay.
Austin fucking Cindric won the Daytona 500. First points race on the cup level for Penske. First, and he wins the 500. When was the last time a rookie won the Daytona 500? Trevor Bayne, 2011.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Second runner-up for Bubba Wallace.
Oh.
Briscoe third. Blaney fourth. Almirola top 5.
Holy shit, though.
Listen to the crowd.
Holy shit, though. Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. Oh.
The crowd is roaring.
This. Whew. Although you do love that Cindric won, you gotta feel for Bubba though. You gotta feel for him. He was disappointed.
I do. Can't you hear what Cindric just said? He said, "I hope y'all don't need this motor."
Jeez. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Cindric drove a really good race. Good for him.
Man, as aggressive as he was, man,
What a freaking
it paid
job.
off. It paid off.
What a freaking job.
Like, this is so crazy, though.
Roger Penske finally gets himself another Daytona 500.
And he's
7 years after the last one.
And he does, and this happens in the 2. This happens in the 2 car.
The flagship Penske car just went to victory lane.
Finally.
For the first time ever. The first time ever that the flagship 2 is going to Daytona, USA. Or wait, it's not going to Daytona, USA. I think.
It's and like I said, like I was saying, like this is his second Daytona 500. This is his first.
He did really good last year too.
He did. This is his first points race as an official Cup driver in the 2 car, which had wrecked out the year prior on the last lap. This year,
great things from Austin Cindric.
This year wins the Daytona 500. Yeah, you might as well.
He planted the flag in the infield. And it didn't stay up.
You might as well make that a signature. Just like plant the flag on, like in an infield grass wherever there's grass.
Lifting somebody up also is a certificate.
Yeah.
Because how freaking tall he is, he can do it.
Oh my gosh, though.
Can we get rid of these front stretch interviews? Did we not learn after Talladega?
Wait, what happened at Dega?
Let's go, Brandon.
Oh yeah, that. Jacques Villeneuve came home 22nd. That's not too bad, actually.
Good for him.
Let's see. Keselowski, my guy that I thought was going to win, finished 9th. And then McDowell, I think I'm only just going to get 1 point out of this. with McDowell, I believe.
I'm gonna give this race a 90%.
I'm gonna say 95, man. 95. I'm bringing it back up to 95. Whew. That's an A for me.
Very, very good race, though.
Yeah, that's
Very great race. Great race. I'll say great.
I will say, man, this was honestly.
We got somebody freaking. If I rank this race off the winner, it's a 3. Freaking come on, dude. 5.5 out of 10. Why? Why only a 5.5?
Still though, like, hey, like, credits to like, this was, I'll say, I'm sorry, like, this was by far probably one of the best 500s I've seen since 2016, and probably best since 2014 at that, you know. Like, this was amazing.
Oh,
shit.
freaking. Oh, is he rating the race off of how Jacques Villeneuve did? Come on, man. A 5.5.
Yeah, let me see exactly.
Yeah. I thought Bubba was gonna get it for a second. You probably heard in the tone I was speaking.
No, I heard, man.
I thought, holy crap, Cindric's momentum just stalled out.
You sounded excited as hell, and then you're just like,
I felt all giddy. I felt all giddy like a little kid again coming into Speed Weeks, dude. I haven't been this excited for NASCAR coming back in a long time.
Me too.
And it's safe to say it lived up to the hype.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Truck race was amazing. Xfinity was amazing.
Like,
Cup race was amazing.
This race by far was 100% something.
They all
man.
got a little cruddy at the end, but what can you do? What can you do?
What can you do exactly?
Oh,
That was awesome. That was really good racing though. Honestly, man, I don't even know. I don't know, man. But other than that, just what a race. This was, like I said, best Daytona 500 since 2016, and I'd say, like, whew, man, that had me like on the edge of my seats. This was like, holy shit. Austin Cindric. We start off with a rookie
Thank
winning.
goodness this wasn't another 2013 type deal.
Thank goodness.
Thankfully.
Though. Yeah. My gosh. Austin Cindric, though. Austin fucking Cindric. I'll take it.
Oh, man.
Man. Well,
Truex finished 12th.
that's not bad.
I thought he was gonna win.
Man, I don't know what else to say or really to add on, but we ought to get out of here. There's a couple other things that I feel like we should do before Sunday ends off, but
holy cow,
man, that about does it for this reaction stream. Thank you guys a lot for tuning in. If you like this, be sure to give it a like. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, in order to keep up with some fine gaming content, racing content as well, and even some vlogging stuff, recommend you do so in order to keep up with some fine shit coming up in the near future. Same thing can be said for like stuff on the Leonard Station. Be sure to subscribe to that channel. I'll put a link to that in the chat if I can. I think I should be able to. Fingers crossed, I should be able to. But yeah, that's the link right there to the Leonard Station. Please go subscribe to that. That'd be awesome. But let's do one more thing. I don't want to disable the live chat unless live replay once stream ends. No, don't do that. Not well. Anyways, I don't even know. Flex for the outro? No, not doing that. Not doing that. Anyways, so thank you guys a lot for watching. And on behalf of Josh, on behalf of Peach, and even as well as the cameo from Ray, and also on behalf of Nathan Stapleton, who finally was a part of a live stream, I'm Elijah Leonard signing out. We got to get out of here, and we'll see you guys later.
Bye, guys.
No, that was some good shit.
Holy cow.